Yeah, this is probably one of the spots where it seems that the other options are bad enough that you click boss swap. But this map layout doesn't accommodate the boss swap, I don't think. So maybe in this spot I would click is there any chance for a snipe? Yeah, I can actually snipe this. Like start here 3 question mark and snipe this, and also get gold from the question mark for the shop. And then afterwards the rest of the party is like good. Or if not, then maybe random break. The party here really doesn't accommodate for the boss squad because the first elite is way too early. And if we want to get to the get to the part where there's 2 late elites in the act, we have to pass like one of these 3. So probably the best pick in this situation is the bonus that allow us to take this. Which in this case probably actually just deals lemon. But yeah, we are swapping. Oh, let's see what happens. Ripper, okay. Yeah, Ripper is like slightly better into Hexagons. The path is still really better. But the situation has not changed. We want to get to these 2 elites, but we have to pass on these 3. Committing to this part without Neo's Lemon is just absolutely awful. Because yeah, only 2 fights beforehand and a 4th shop afterwards. So going into this shop also feels very bad. Which means either we take this fire into 1 elite into complete garbage, or we commit to a floor 6 elite. Oh, maybe this one. This one's probably slightly better. And the pattern should probably be like this. We take these 2 fights and go to these 2 question marks. After this, we have information, and if we are still very weak, we can go to this shop and then buy some potions, maybe take a card remove and take this elite. Afterwards, we get to the good portion of the app. Otherwise, you can take a 3rd fight here, or take this elite without the shop, and then take this shop. Now that is very weird. But I do want to commit to the right portion of this map, because the left part is just absolutely awful. Yeah, so start here. Is starting here or starting here better? Okay, if this is a shot, if this is a shot, then it's just better, right? Going here is only better than this if we say we want to maybe take no, it doesn't make sense. Because later question mark is also slightly better. Like the question mark after 2 fights is probably better than after 1 fight, because yeah, we have more information, and then if this is a healing event, we can use it better like here. Living War potentially also slightly better if we get a very good card to upgrade. This portion has the flexibility of going to 4 fights. Hello, James. And yeah, it's the Reaper squad. So far, Reaper is like 2 wins, 0 loss, I think. So hopefully can keep the 100% win rate. But yeah, this part is not flexible, but it's probably just better, because the flexibility from this question mark is not, it doesn't lead anywhere, basically. We never use the flexibility of this node and this node, if that matters. The only scenario where we would maybe pivot left, like go here and pivot to the left, is like we want to take 4 fights and then this elite. Taking 5 fights is a terrible idea, but taking 4 fights might be okay if we are fishing for potion. But if we are fishing for potion, then this shop is just better. Because yeah, elite is 1 floor later and we get potions anyway. So let's just start here. Now we are committing to a very early elite, so this run can go really well. or it can end instantly. So we'll see. Now Jawworm's playing somewhat nice. Okay, no buffs. So the Jawworm's actually playing like super nice towards for now. Still need to deal damage next turn, no? Because we did not draw a strike here. But 3 strikes will kill, otherwise we full block. And then this turn we should have a kill. 10 gold, no potion. Okay, that's like absolutely the worst case scenario as far as drops are concerned. Ignoring the cards. But 10 gold is the minimum amount you can get and of course like no potion. Yeah, poison stab or nothing. So poison stab is also reasonable into X, of course. This guy needs to die next turn and we are weakened, so 1 strike deals 4, which probably means poison stab goes here. $16 gold, no potion. Skewer with the energy from Coffee Dripper. And everything energy into attack. Good against the potential knob or the potential sentries here. Lagavulin, I don't know. But it's not like finishers any better. If anything, finishers just straight up worse than this. And yeah, it's not healing event, but we are going to the shop. So we take this gold. Aha, just kidding. There's a healing event anyway. But do we even take this heal? Because of force card remove is card remove is quite strong when we swap to energy. We have talked about this like multiple times. And yeah, even if we take a card remove here, we can still remove in the shop, but we cannot buy a potion, and that's probably just stupid. We are probably always taking a potion here. Of course, if we remove, we cannot take a relic, but the only relic that I maybe would pick over a potion is like Preserve Insect, maybe Sling of Courage. Because yeah, Sling of Courage is effectively a strength potion, and Preserve Insect is just better. No rest, run breed only, yeah. But yeah, we can take the heal. I mean, we can also leave, but leaving is probably stupid when we want to commit to this. Yeah, still go to the shop. Need to buy a freaking potion, and we have gold to spend. No shop in the second half of the act. Oh my god, I say that like, it's Sling of Courage or the Preserve Insect, but probably also this. Because there's not a damage potion here. And this relic is like so freaking good right now. Our deck kind of sucks. Because yeah, starter silent deck. And if we don't buy this, it's nothing else. We can maybe consider... No, not really. That's why they could throw card remove, but then we can not even buy a potion. How do I balance damage with block going into Act 2? Have a hard time with this, especially in defect. I am not the best person to ask about defect, but... For Silent, my way of looking at this is like... Nearing the end of Act 1, right? You probably have a general idea of almost how your deck is going to look like for Act 2. So probably you can take like a closer look at your deck and you evaluate whether your deck can end fights in Act 2 in like 2 turns. Maybe 3, if you're being like generous. If your deck cannot end fights very fast, then yeah, better try to pick up some freaking defense. If you have like some defensive relics like Anchor or Horncleave, then maybe it changes a little bit. But basically, either you win fights in Act 2 by no, not win fight. You either mitigate the HP loss in Act 2 by trying to improve your defense, or just like improve your offense enough that you just front load your enemies to death. So at the end of Act 1, you need to, near the end of Act 1, you need to identify like what is the plan going into Act 2. The earlier you can identify identify that, the better. And of course there are like several maybe signs. Like, let's say you get like clock or souvenir or maybe oddly bootstone from the an Act 1 shop, or maybe some events, maybe some elites. Then or maybe you get like turnip from the from Neo. Then you know that you're not frail, and then maybe you have like some dexterity. Then suddenly some of the more dangerous Act 2 fights you can actually play a slow fight against, like the avocado, maybe the baseball. Like you're not frail, you can block the chosen. You also block the hex debuff, so you can play defensively. Generally, it's like that. Of course, like correcting, assessing this correctly is super difficult. If I can do that perfectly every run, then I would probably win like more than I am right now. But that is what I try to do at least. Like evaluating your deck speed and then pick things accordingly. And then for defect right now, I have no idea, so I am not the best person to ask. But yeah, Orrery is probably better than everything else in this shop, especially since we just took the heal from the cleric. So regen potion also not worth that much, and none of these are damage potion, so they do not help against the knob, except maybe weak pot. After image, Pulse Explosion, Eviscerate. You know, there are certainly things here. I mean, if it's not freaking Hexaghost, then sure, Masterful Start. But that's pretty terrible against freaking Hexaghost. And after image gets better when we have energy as well. And then of course we pick any card draw. The other cards I don't know. Cosmic Explosion is probably the pick. And in front of Knob, like Eviscerate also use energy well, and we know that we pick up any card draw. It's another big attack that we can sink our energy into if we draw not so well in the knob fight. Backstab, yeah, Backstab is a card that I'm normally like super excited for when not doing boss swap. But right here it's pretty bad. It's minus 1 draw on turn 1 when we only have like 5 draws. It costs 0 energy, so does not like have good synergy with the energy from Coffee Dripper. And it breaks your block, so if you cannot finish fight like on turn 1 or turn 2, you take more damage. And yeah, taking damage with Coffee Dripper is pretty bad. Probably not Backstab. If I pick anything here, maybe it's like Dagger Spray. It's 2 rares here, Hyro. Orrery has like a 9% chance of rare card, like base chance. So you are expected to get like maybe 1 rare, 1 point. It's like 1.3 rares. So 2 is like a slight high roll, but not insanely high. On average, like you expect slightly more than 1 rare. Of course, in context it doesn't make sense. It's either 1 or 2 or like 3, but 1 is a very slight low roll, and then 2 is a slight high roll. Sneaky Strike, when I pick up this Eviscerate, like, I don't really like it. What about the Bane? Bane cannot... Wait. I have 2 poison cards. I was saying that Bane cannot be good, but it's not even true. Bane kind of wants an upgrade though, and then right now we already have an upgrade in Skewer, we already have upgrade in like maybe Poison Stab, and maybe the Eviscerate we are about to pick up. I mean, this we pick up. And this we pick up. Also very good against Hexaghost, and then decent against Act 2. I mean, it's freaking yellow. I get baited by yellow all the time. I cannot resist the yellow. Man, no potion though. So this fight needs to go pretty well. But I mean, after image just good against 2 or 3 elites, and even against the Knob is not terrible. And yeah, deck probably needs more damage, so Eviscerate. Honestly, I think one Bane is fine. I don't think I want the second one, but 1 Bane for now, just to make sure that we get through the whatever fight this is probably good. Because against Sentry, we already have Corpse Explosion. So Bane being better against Sentry is not really a concern. Against Lagavulin and Knob, it's just good. Not good enough for me to add 2 copies, but 1 I think I can do. Yeah, Eviscerate is also probably good enough. I mean, now deck is freaking expensive. This costs like as much energy as we want to. This costs 2. And then the Eviscerate is going to cost 3. And then right now Eviscerate is like kind of blind. The energy efficiency of this is basically just fewer. But it will get stronger in time. And if we don't pick Eviscerate here, I mean Slice is just bad with Coffee Ripper now, energy. Pissing Wheel is like okay. But if we are really scared of the knob at the moment, we probably should not pick Pissing Wheel. Just yet. And yeah, I think I pick one Bane, and with Corpse in the deck already, I'm probably not interested in Dagger Spray Minus. It's also a card that demands an upgrade or to deliver. So one Bane is fine. I'm thinking about Escape and Sneaky Strike. Sneaky Strike probably not. There's no synergy right now. What's up, Electro? And Alice Reno, and yeah. A Happy New Year to you too. I'm assuming you're also celebrating Chinese New Year if you're saying like, Happy New Year. It counts hedging for every build, yeah, hedging for every build for sure. But I don't think I picked this. Escape Plan is mediocre / bad. It's going to perform in every fight, not though in Act 1. In Act 2 it's probably terrible because yeah, Chosen exists, Neko exists, and our deck right now doesn't have a lot of skill. So like, how often does it block really? Pick one bet. And that's probably it. Register like what I'm missing out on. Like Marbles and do Voodoo, okay. Ocean Chains right now is like 60% by the way. Okay. 29, 31, so yeah, we hit this guy, yeah? Yeah, 1 off by the way, but doesn't matter. Just need 1 attack. And we have plenty of attacks. 70% potion chance. Okay, that's not good. I mean, Dweller Pens is probably a good card. But if we are really scared of the knob right now, we should not pick it. And we do not have a potion. Man, is this when I pick the freaking Sucker Punch again? Because I am worried. If we draw badly against the knob, we have to take the turn 3 hit. And it's not like Sucker Punch is that bad against Hexagons. It's okay against Hexagons, against Sentries it doesn't matter, we have Cost Explosion. Against Act 2... Underrated Sucker Punch is just so freaking bad. Like with 4 energy we also just prefer the leg sweep like every single deck. And maybe some poison in the deck already with the Bane we also like prefer Creeping Cloud. Yeah, Sucker with the punch again. Okay, how bad can our knock draw be? Now, with this, we draw everything in 4 turns plus 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This will not be discounted, so it's like 8, 9, 10, plus whatever this is. But in 4 turns, we have 16 energy, so we can probably count this as like... we can probably count this as 4 and then ignore 1 strike. Actually, we should count this. So ignore 2 strikes, count this, and count this as 3 energy. So 18, 39, 60, 60, 11, 11, 12, 71, 85, 85 plus... okay, we have enough damage to kill in 4 turns. And it comes on Pro 6, interesting start, yeah. Investing start, yeah. I mean, with boss scope, either you take the removes or you have to add a lot of cards. Especially if we are committing to do an early edit. And yeah, the moment we start on the right side, we have to go here, here, or here. So for now, we probably need to take cards. But I don't know, Sucker Punch doesn't really lead to anything, right? If we always kill in 4. The only way we don't kill in 4 is if we bottom deck both poison cards, and the Bane also comes before. And maybe skill draw is drawn together with the Eviscerate. Okay, that would be bad. But in that case, the Sucker Punch also doesn't even help. I mean, how bad can it be really? We take like 2 hits. Okay, 2 hits is super bad because yeah, freaking Coffee Ripper. So we take like 8, then 24, and then another 24. Yeah, we die. I mean, we don't die, but we are as good as dead if we cannot kill by 4 turns. And yeah, I hate to say it, but Sucker Punch does help like a little bit. It probably doesn't help that much. But in the bad draws, it probably prevents 6 damage for us. How bad can it really if we die? Yeah, we don't like literally die. We take like 50 damage. But taking 50 with a Coffee Ripper like on floor 6 is probably not a good idea. Yeah, this saves like 6 HP, but sometimes it can also break the draw. So like we draw 1 poison 1 turn later and suddenly Bane doesn't line up and then something like that. And it can cost us for sure. But AI probably take much less, not that much less. AI block for, I don't know. It also depends on when we draw this thing, you know. But you can assume that this card may be blocked for like 6. But that's pretty generous already. So yeah, instead of taking 56, we take exactly 50. Assuming weakness also lines up, so we take 44. Yeah, it's still not a very promising it's still not a very promising thing to see. But yeah, Sucker Punch, I don't believe Sucker Punch helps. If anything, it probably reduces the chance that we kill in 4 turns. But it's just mitigating the big hits that we have to take. Damage calculation very optimistic. No, it's not very optimistic. I only get rid of like 1 strike, and I only counted this as like 2 or 3, and I also counted poison being drawn by turn on turn 3 and not turn 1 or 2. So on average, it's actually a pretty bad draw that I'm calculating here, and we are still killing in 4 turns. Of course, we can draw worse than that. But if we only calculate the absolute worst case, we are getting nowhere with the boss swap. Because if we only calculate the absolute worst case, we always die. That's the problem with the boss swap. But yeah, Sucker Punch probably doesn't help. Also, it's not that good in the advanced always either. It's not even freaking not. I mean, open doesn't really get better than this. I mean, I just talked about the freaking knock. What about this fight? This fight is not free either, you know. This fight is definitely not free. We do have poison, but our poison is like extremely mediocre. Like 6 poison, 3 poison here, 6 poison here. And then this poison is worse than deadly poison minus. I mean, we do have after image to block a little bit. How bad can it be? Honestly, I don't even want to open here though, because I want to first of all draw back into this Cost Explosion. And also draw back into this Bane. I know we have a lot of blocks in our deck right now, which means that if I open right now, I block for like 20, and then whatever this after image blocks for is probably like 4 or 5. So we take 15 in the first 2 turns, but afterwards the fight still goes nowhere. I don't want to open here, even though this looks like pretty spicy. Yeah, shuffling out the Cost Explosion, exactly what I need right now. AI probably has to be played over 6 damage. It has to be played, and yeah, we can probably double defend because even if we rush with the strike right now, I don't think we can kill before we take the first hit the next cycle. So might as well just save HP, because with the after image and 4 energy we can actually block, and we have poison damage taking. So looting strength is not that bad. It doesn't kill us in this fight. Shuffling out Cost Explosion is like definitely a very bad thing. We can do this for 21, and then it's like 5 for 3. So it's 33, 33 plus 12 plus 21 is... wait, no. Yeah, 33 is the damage we are dealing right now. So this guy is actually at 46. 46 is goes to like 13 even if we draw both of these next turn. Now we can actually kill. If we play defense skewer here, we are basically committing to taking another hit. We will not kill before the first hit with the next DB. But of course the trade-off is that we take 6 less damage. Potentially even 7. We strike here to trade one damage dealt to 1 of our HP, and that's probably good. And yeah, they don't even draw poison stuff. Yeah, take another 7. So we block for 7 before trading damage, and now we take another 7. So it ended up being an equal trade. We did not get anything, we did not lose anything. Ah, yes, the boot. After we face Lagavulin, the classic. The boot doesn't play with our deck right now, except like neutralized, unfortunately. And out of these cards, there's only footwork if anything, but I don't even know. Is footwork good? Now it's true that with the footwork and the after image, we can actually block in Act 2. We can play Act 2 fights like a little bit slowly. Yeah, time to pick up riddles. Honestly, might not even be a big cap. It deals like 25 for 2 energy, and 2 energy attack is first of all better than usual, and yeah, 25 for 2 energy is like better than anything we have right now, except maybe the Bane. Football, if anything, we just face Lagavulin, so football is probably not good into one of these fights. I don't like it. I don't like it. And we also don't... We will never have the upgrade for the football. We upgrade damage cards first. And we have after image already, so that's only mitigating a little bit. First upgrade is probably Skewer. Because the main upgrade in theory deals like just as much damage, maybe even more than this, but it also needs to come after the poison cut. Also no potion. Oh, okay, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4, 5 no potion, 80%. Yeah, exactly what we need. Yeah, Terrence 80, like happening right now. At least we did not take a lot of HP in HP lost in the last fight. I mean, we don't say no to this. We have 4 energy and sometimes it deals damage. Like any damage right now, we should take. But yeah, elite. It's not like this is easier, and we can still avoid this one if we have to. 86 HP. No. Poison on turn 1 at least, so the Bane will play. And we have skill for 40 damage. If we draw into it. Yeah, skill is only 40, so we need to strike here. Ah, yes, of course. Well, we'll take one big hit then. Yeah, I should have upgraded the Bane, I guess. I mean, no. Even if I upgrade the Bane, it would not be a kill here. It's like 20, 26, and 32. So it doesn't work. But this one's obvious. We play this and double defense, where skill always kills next turn. Like 19. Ah, no potion, 90%. Okay, absolutely what we want right now. Phenomenal. Yeah, 90% potion chance in Coffee Ripper Act. So very cool. Now, if we want to... oh yeah, we also got the horn from the north. Yeah, like the flavor text of this relic says that this is the North Horn and not Grim Leader. You saw the Reaper or Sozu. Yeah. Good question. I mean, do we fight the elite? Okay, we were facing the elite immediately, so we have to do another fight without potion. It's not like advanced always any easier. I guess it's either Lagavulin or the sentries here, so it makes our lives a little easier. But it's still scary. And right now, honestly, our Hexagon's damage is not even that good. I think it's Creeping Cloud. I would like to pick Escape Plan with like Letter Opener and Coffee Ripper, and then after damage to like save a little bit of HP. Yeah. Now that we have freaking Letter Opener, it gets better for sure. But I'm scared of our Hexagon's damage at the moment. Even if we upgrade, the Corpse Explosion doesn't lead anyway. I think we need both the Corpse Explosion upgrade and the Creeping Cloud upgrade. Hamilton helps with some advanced way. Yeah, it also helps in the Sentries fight here. Or the Lagavulin we are good against. And yeah, Creeping Cloud's also just good against Lagavulin. Hey, we definitely don't take this curse. So one of these two, and it's probably the Cloud. Against Lagavulin, we probably want to open with the Cloud. And against Sentries, maybe sometimes this poison debuff doesn't stick, because the moment we run to cost, we play it. Artifact strip or not. I mean, it's the same for this one, yeah, I guess. Team Coffee Ripper, yeah, and then 90% potion chance as well. So let's say we lose 10 HP and we lose no HP here, we're going to Hexagons with like 8. Yeah, optimal range. Also, yeah, if we are going to the Hexagons fight with like super low HP, then weakness is even more important. So the Cloud gets like even more value. Early mood not the right. I have 2 riddles with host plus. Yeah. It's Golden Shrine and Shrine event. It is. But no more question mark after this, so it's not relevant in this side. But not AI upgrade is good against every fight ahead because we need damage against Hexagons. Sure, you upgrade AI and you probably survive this fight and maybe this fight, and then what? You die here. Because you don't kill the Hexagons before the Inferno. Excluding Pyramid from boss squad, let's remove Pyramid from the non-complete. No. Removing the boss squad is basically just like boss relics also come in specific order, you know, like every other relic. The shop relics come in specific orders. The relics you get from like chest or list also comes in a specific order, and it's the same for boss relic. So basically, by excluding Pbox or Pyramid from the swap, it just removes the seeds where Pyramid or Pbox is the first relic in the queue. It can still be the second or the third or the fourth. So you can absolutely see them after Act 1 boss. The upgrade against Goose and Sentry is a no. Probably not. And against Lagavulin, I want to open with Creeping Cloud. Because opening with Creeping Cloud probably means that I get weakness in the whole first cycle of the attacks. And then right now we need the weakness cycle. If we open with the... I mean, upgrading C is probably dealing more damage against the Lagavulin. But it doesn't guarantee that we have weakness in the first cycle. And that is honestly what I want. Because if we draw to poison, our upgraded poison card before the AI, we have to play that. And yeah, I want that card to be Creeping Cloud. I want that card to be Creeping Cloud. Okay, instant punish. Are you kidding me? Yeah, instant punish for upgrading this over the other one. Now, there are a few lines here. We can kill this immediately, defend and then take 5. But that line means that C is not set up. The other line is just playing Creeping Cloud into defense keyword. So we deal 10 to one of these. But we strip artifact, put weaken on this, so we block for 8 this turn. We take 2 and we put weaken on both of these next turn. So the most we can take is like 14, which will never kill us. I mean, stripping artifact and putting guarantee weakness on this is probably it probably has to be the thing. So the only question is that how much we are skewering for. Are we skewering for 2 or for 1? Now, regardless, we probably have to wait for Cost Explosion, no matter what we do here. So we need to block next turn. Because there is no way we can kill with Costless on attack. I mean, yeah, Costless Bane. So if we, let's say we skewer here for 2, and then we draw Costless Bane next turn we kill. But that is probably not happening. So yeah, it's probably defend and then skewer. And why do we put the skewer on? Actually, with the Gremlin Horn, there's no reason not to put on this guy. Yeah, after we kill this guy, we just get 1 energy, and we kill one of the other 2, we get another energy, and then sure. So we don't need to kill all of them at once. So it's probably always this guy. So yeah, defense skewer plus. Actually did get the god draw. So skill for 2 would have killed now. Instead we are taking 9 damage. Oof. Oh, that's rough. And yeah, we did not even draw 2 defense. If I draw 2 defense, yeah, probably just play cost double defense. But no. Yeah, this doesn't even kill here this turn. So we actually need to do cost Bane defense. XecnaR. Now we have guaranteed damage next turn, so this turn is clear. Yeah, I know 3 skills. Duplication potion can be something. Backflip. Yeah, backflip on 4 energy, backflip for block consistency when we have freaking 7 HP. Backflip with the letter opener. Red Edge with the boot. Yeah, no lethal. It was like 29 damage. And even if we had lethal, we should not go for it because lethal comes from poison. So I mean, no. If we had lethal, we would have gone for it because we were blocking for 5 and lethal would have blocked for 7. But we did not have lethal. We were like 1 off. But yeah, backflip is probably clear. Oh my god, we are freaking dead. Are we actually dead on turn 1? No. We are not dead. We are not dead. We are not dead. We kill on turn 1 exactly because of this duplication potion. Okay, so at least at the 90% potion chance, the potion bail us out. So that's something. But we are going into the Hexaghost fight without this potion. So yeah, the line here is like super clear. We loop cops on this, we bane and we strike, and it kills both of them. Oh, that was scary. Yeah, here's your riddle with host. I don't know how much do we want it right now. It deals 25 damage. How old is it really? I mean, honestly, it's not that bad. We have freaking Gremlin Horn, so in any AoE fight, the single target damage from this is also going to be irrelevant. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Of course, like going into a Hexaghost fight with 7 HP, we need to draw a block every single turn. But and Riddle to the Host certainly does not help with that. But maybe we can kill before the 9 times 2, because the 9 times 2 is probably the scariest turn right now, by far. And yeah, Riddles has another advantage of being a damage card that doesn't need an upgrade. So we can actually upgrade like Corpse Explosion or even After Image right now. But I don't think I want to upgrade After Image. Violet Fence, we are in no position to pick up Violet Fence right now. Because I don't know, is our damage fast enough for Hexagons? If anything, I pick up Riddles. Yeah, Smooth Out draws a block card, but that is assuming we can kill Hexagons before the Inferno. If we cannot kill the Hexagons before Inferno, well less or not, we are dead. So damage wise, how is it? Okay, assume optimistic case. We pick up Violet Plants and we upgrade the Corpse Explosion. And let's say we draw like Corpse on turn 2. There's 9 poison every turn plus no, it's like 7 every turn. We draw maybe Creeping Cloud on turn 3. It's like 49 plus only 90 damage. That is so little. That's not enough. Man, I would pick up like the Acro right now, for sure, over this garbage. But there's no Acro. Okay, so 1x6 we probably never die against. After that, there's another 6 into 6 times 2 into another 6 into nothing into 9 times 2. 9 times 2, as long as we draw 2 block cards, we don't die because we can flex, we can speed port for that. Yeah, it's true. If we add the Riddles over the Violet Plants here, we probably always kill by Inferno. But our block density is lower, and we do not have the consistency of Violet Plants. So if we bring on the 9 times 2 turn, we die on the spot. There is no preventing that. And when 9 times 2 happens is when we will also get some birds in our deck. Man, being forced to use duplication, that is so freaking bad because if we can duplicate the Creeping Cloud, then I'm not like, scared at all. Because yeah, we just get weakness into the 9 times 2. But we were forced to do port or die. So do port's gone. Okay, so poison is like 120 damage. Poison is 120 damage. We have 40 damage whenever we... No, it's not 40. It's probably like 30. Damage 21, 14. And 2 deck cycles. So 120, 150, 180, 220. I guess Violet Plant is fine if we don't bottom deck poison. If we bottom deck both poison cards, then things change immediately. But if we don't bottom deck the poison cards, then Violet Plant is fine. And it probably prevents our death like more often than not. It looks too inconsistent. It's not that bad if we have like maybe 11 HP here, but we have 7. So with 7 HP, we actually cannot take a single like clean hit from the Hexagons. Yeah, probably Violet Plant's fine. Which is better in Act 2? It's probably Riddles. Riddles probably better than in Act 2 because our deck right now also doesn't block super well. So trying to finish fights quickly is most likely better than playing a longer fight with this. Because you see, this card's only useful if the fight lasts for like 3 to 4 turns. Which we don't want it to be, but we probably have to do that. Yeah, Riddle's better in Act 2, but yeah, I'm scared of dying right now. I guess Violet Plants is okay. And even with weakness, we cannot take the 9 times 2. So Sucker Punch also, like, the value of Sucker Punch also goes down. Is the damage lacking? Yeah. I'm saying that our damage is lacking if we bottom deck the poison. So this is like a lose-lose situation. If we draw badly in the Hexaghost fight, we die either way. But I guess sometimes even if we bottom deck the poison in the first cycle, as long as the Corpse Explosion Plus, which we are upgrading right now, as long as this guy's not absolutely bottom deck, we are maybe okay. If it's absolutely bottom deck and then shuffle out, then we are in huge trouble. But not a very high chance. And if we add another card here and we backflip, we will never shuffle out a single card. So okay, at least that's something. This cannot be shuffled out. Yeah, good to know. So yeah, we pick a card here, and then we upgrade this thing. Oh yeah, well, the plan is probably fine. Because blocking the 9 times 2 and then killing before the Inferno is probably a more reliable plan than trying to kill before the 9 times 2. Or like hoping to luck out on like 2 block cards. When we only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We only have 7 and we need 2 on that turn. Go take bites in this one. In this spot, absolutely. Like, sure. You see really more damage than Ben. We shuffle this deck once every 4 turns. So CE is like 3 damage every single turn. And then that's assuming you don't replay it, which we will. Bane is 6 damage every time you redraw into it. So Bane is like 1.5 damage per turn. CE is something like 4.5, maybe even 5, depending on when we draw it. And yeah, even if we bottom deck the Corpse Explosion is still more damage than the Bane upgrade. You can say that maybe Bane upgrade is better in Act 2, but Act 2 is the problem for the Act 2ers. If we survive the Hexaghost, it's a problem for later. Oh, that's something at least. But yeah, no poison on turn 1. No turn 2. We did not even full block this, like, are you serious? Okay, so we draw all of damage and then we do not have full block here. At least we can hold the Bane. Oh my god. You cannot be serious. I mean, if possible, I don't want to play. After image has to come now, and backflip also needs to be played. Maybe not this turn. But yeah, after image backflip, and then we draw into 1 poison card we play. If we draw into both poison cards immediately, we have to hold the other poison card. So Bane is also not played. But that's fine. That's fine. Whatever. Has to be played. And honestly, I don't really want to hold the Bane. I want to neutralize here and hold the Poison Staff instead. And then next turn, our turn is like Poison Staff, Crippling Cloud, something. And yeah, the boot. Okay, so Poison is late, but hopefully it's not too late. And defense here is full block. We do not need to hold like Survivor for next turn, no? Next turn we're only being hit for 6, but okay, so the problem with holding Survivor here is that we are not going to have it for the 9 times 2, if I'm correct. So next turn is the 6. Our deck right now has 20 cards, so we hold 1, our deck has 19, so we shuffle in 4 turns. So we block the 6 with, so we block here, we hold the Survivor. Next turn is the 6. The turn after is the off turn, and then the 9 times 2. So we do not have Survivor for that turn, unless we kill this Survivor all the way. Yeah, doesn't make sense, right? Because next turn is only 4 damage, and 1 defense is always full block. I don't even know, I probably don't even hold the defense. I think I want to hold the freaking skewer. So play the defense here and soul skewer. We only need to block for 4 damage this turn. Okay, corpse explosion here at least. Next turn we are not being attacked. We can also just take 1 damage here. But back flipping is probably good. Okay, back flipping is fine. Next turn we skill fully because we are not being attacked. Yeah, we can hold survivor next turn is probably better than holding neutralize because it works better with the speed pot anyway. And neutralize also deals 5 damage right now. If we hold neutralize for next turn, it doesn't deal damage. So hold the survivor. And also discard this burn if we draw into it. I mean, it looks like our damage is fine. So don't think there's a huge problem here. Because with poison notes already deal 69 damage, so we only need 15 more. And if he stuck here, it's fine. And yeah, I think I want to hold. Yeah, holding survivor is probably good. Because next turn we also need to block this hit. So we can discard the burn while blocking this at the same time, and then we kill. And yeah, poison already kills next turn. We can keep this defense in hand to block whatever burns we draw into. Okay, so we are like barely killing by the Inferno turn. Checking, we had this sample. As far as I know, not really, right? Yeah, we have not died to Hexagons a single time in like the last 100 and roughly like 130. Yeah, 130 runs. We have not died to Hexagons a single time, so that's something at least. Yeah, the red form card. There's a red form card that we already have after image, and we have the question card to find like the red card to duplicate it after Act 2 if we survive. The only bad thing is if we pick up Fusion Hammer. GG. You think we're GG in Act 2 with Coffee Reaper and no Golden Idol. So we have no sustain right now. We have Coffee Reaper and then our HP is pretty low. And we have not even seen the Moss Relic yet, so don't say GG. We can very easily die because you see right here, we have 5 freaking strikes, 5 freaking defense. So yeah, having a red form in your deck is nice and all, but you still need to draw into it. And let's say we fight the slavers and red form corpse explosion exactly at the bottom of the deck. We just straight up die there. But it has to be better than Malay still, right? Because of the weakness already here. Malay does get a little bit better with energy sync, but it cannot beat red form after Act 1. After Act 2 is a different story, but after Act 1 there are too many things that speaks for the red form. Neko? I mean, our deck is pretty freaking snacko. There's also Pbox for 10. Do we ever take bites? Yeah, absolutely. Now, unlike a lot of players who apparently avoid bites like the Plague, I love bites. If I have like more than 3 strikes in my deck. I talked about this last stream, but overall the value of bites just outweighs the loss or non-remove. Absolutely immediately, and even later on the value is not much different. Like, I don't understand how a lot of people just like avoid bites like the Plague. Like you pick bites, you lose or something. But it turns out that you don't pick the bites when they are good, you actually lose. Like bites on Clad. Yeah, on Iron Clad it's already a little bit weird because like Perfected Strike or something, but it still like it's a good pick at times. And then on Silence even better. It's probably not as good as on defect, but defect also starts with only 4 strikes, and the first few removes the strikes as well. So bites on defect are very good, but you do not get into a situation where taking bites is good that often. I don't want to store 30 for full heal. Yeah, but even if like the even good players as well, by the way, I'm not talking about the players who have not played like A20 for like thousands of hours or something. Because of I basically think that like removes on silent are being super overvalued when you don't boss swap. At least early on in the run. Like people think that not removing cards means that you die or something, but in fact, like not adding cards is something that kills you. And cast Pbox, yeah, I don't know, because Pbox things right now probably means that we play Act 2 with no block, and this thing is freaking expensive. Even on 4 energy, we still was super lacking on energy. So run turns in every single fight one run, yeah. I've had a pretty similar run with like New Reese birthday son. That was some that was certainly something. I probably don't want to do it again, but it can happen. Let's get Snecko. Yeah, I'm also looking at Snecko. Snecko is the only thing slightly weird about Snecko is that we have like all base cards, and we need to get removes and fast. But otherwise, this deck is like pretty freaking good for Snecko. Level's Collar is never better than one of these. So which one has a higher chance of killing us between these two? Because yeah, the moment you click on one of these two, like they both have the chance to straight up kill you on the spot. Pandora's top tier. I mean, yeah, Pandora's after Act 1 is like very strong, but in this deck, do you think in this deck Pbox is stronger than the Snecko? Because I don't see it. I don't really see it being stronger than Snecko. Even if the Snecko ends up killing me, I still think that the Snecko is stronger. Yeah, I would like to pick both at the same time. Now that would be very good, like extremely good combo, removing both base cards at the same time, and then also getting the Snecko effect. Because the only thing that makes me scared of the Snecko right now is like this garbage. Yeah, we draw into this garbage still, and we die. Yeah, it's probably just freaking Snecko. This deck is Snecko out of our minds, and we are going into an early shop anyway, right? To remove some cards. Question cards lean a little to Snecko. Yeah, absolutely. Question card also makes the Snecko stronger for sure. I mean, I shield this. I'm shielding this relic to like Oblivion, and then now it's going to kill me immediately. I can tell. Hopefully not. But yeah, very early shop is clear. Right now we're probably still taking bites. I mean, bites are worse with Snecko. Now I say that I take bites every single time with like 5 strikes. Just before this, but you have to take note of something. That is, bites are worse with Snecko because it is much harder to stall fights with Snecko Eye. So and then if you cannot stall fights for very long, then the value of bites also go down, for sure. So if we don't care about bites, and then yeah, again, operation also slightly weird with the Snecko. Events and X2 are still very good, right? On average. I mean, if this is not a freaking advanced hallway, then I'd actually take 2 fights. But this being an advanced hallway and into this being an advanced hallway, I'm not super interested in taking that very early on. I'll probably steal 2 question mark into the shop, into an easy hallway fight, into upgrade red form, and then we can decide whether to take this elite here or not. So we can take 4, or we can potion, or we can see what the backflip can do first. We can also potion and take 2, but that line probably never makes sense. So probably backflip first, because afterwards we can still potion. Yeah, 3-3-3-2-3-2-3 versus slavers. I mean, I would probably prefer that over drawing like 4 defense, 1 strike. And then also have a garbage turn too. Because at least like if it all costs 3 and 2, right? I still dig into my my good cards. So I don't know, is that even worse than like completely breaking turn 1? But yeah, backflip first. Backflip and then potion we will still fully block easily. We can also just not backflip. We potion double block with this and we deal 26 damage. It's also possible. We can also not potion tech for... Honestly, I'm willing to part ways with this speed pot. Not exactly interested. Pause Q on defense. Oh, okay. That's the chat line. That's the Giga chat line, and it's like too much for me. Yeah, probably potion and not backflip. Yeah, 20 pinpoint is definitely better than 5 AoE. And with the Gremlin Horn, again, there's no need to go after this guy. We go after this guy, and if we kill it with the Corpse Explosion, we also draw with Gremlin Horn. Flex Pot. I think this Flex Pot is much stronger than Swift Pot, than Speed Pot. Because the Flex Pot can be used with a single card. But Speed Pot, we need to play multiple defense, and that is much harder with the Snecko Eye. So this part is probably just straight up worse than this one. It doesn't apply every kill with poison, no. So if we deal like 26 here, poison is like 35, 35 we need to deal 14. And 14 is exactly the Bane. So Cause Explosion plus Bane will exactly kill this, but we don't get Gremlin Horn. But then we also don't kill here, right? So it doesn't change anything. Okay, it doesn't change anything. I mean, I was just saying cost Bane as an example. You don't need to do it, you know. And yeah, we did draw into cost Bane, but no defense. So we take 8 here or something. Oh no 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 no. You are not ready for this. But we take 0 here because of the boot. Yeah, neutralize here will kill because neutralize deals 5. Yeah, the boot saves us like 8 HP here. So amazing. Oh my god, it's so good. but yeah, imagine trash talking the boot. And yeah, we have like a card that's good with Snecko, and it deals 25 damage. So how about that? It's probably pickable. Yeah, also extremely good with this potion as well. The Riddle Sweet Host. I mean, yeah, sure, it kills the boot value, but still like very worth it. Hey, Carnage plus. Like no kidding, Carnage plus. Now mutation is pretty good, but it probably has to be transformed too, right? The strikes are like complete garbage. And then we say that the only thing that stands between us and the Snecko being like super strong is the base cuts. Artifact Pot. Yeah, Artifact Pot is fine. We can slam the red form without worrying for of the dexterity loss. So that's good fun load block. Also, you can combo with this for like 5 strength. I mean transform too. Yeah, mutation is pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie, mutation is pretty sick, but probably cannot be better than this. Yeah, 2 strikes. Okay, not that good. Could be better. yeah, just a copy and no sustain. It has a letter opener synergy though. Now, unfortunately, Corpse Explosion costs freaking 3, and we have no block cards in our hand. So, what is the line here? And also Guadalupe cost 3, so we cannot even do that. Now I think the line here is like we unload here, we neutralize one of these two, and we skewer this guy, exactly kill. Draw one card with one energy, and then afterwards we can figure something out. And of course we can ancient potion this debuff if we would like to do so. Nah, that's just stupid, right? Yeah, we might as well just skewer here for 4 and then unload one of the other guys. Parade incoming here. This fight can drop a potion. Yeah, absolutely. This fight can drop a potion. So, potion chance right now, we went into this act with no 1 potion, right? Yeah, 1 potion. Actually, no. We got the speed pot. We bought the speed pot into the Hexaghost fight, and then the fight dropped the flex potion. So one fight, 1 potion. So 30%. Okay. 30%. What's up, bro? We got to like 90% potion chance in the next one with the Coffee Ripper, but we would think it was Hexaghost. So we entered the fight with 7 HP and then it won. But we took 3 elites in that one with like 0 potion. So that was pretty scary. But yeah, skewer here and then unload on these two, and then we can artifact block this. Probably should go after Romeo? I mean, weakness doesn't matter though. Weakness really doesn't matter. We have the freaking boot. Yeah, we have the boot. So how much are we scared of like weakness? Probably not at all. Oh my god, look at this combo. Look at the unload go. In case any man, Papa's very cringe run with Mega 2 but still won because of red form. I got like the I got one of that at least. And then when you guys miss like a bunch of damage in the Hexaghost fight, and then it also leads into the Laga bullet. So optimal gameplay only. Happy Lunar New Year, 24-hour stream, yeah, probably not 34 hours. But yeah, if it's red on where? Do we care about this debuff? I mean, we probably do a little bit. We will probably do a little bit because the unless we draw exactly into red form next turn, then we don't care. But otherwise, we probably care a little bit because the I mean, ancient potion is pretty good. Yeah, we use ancient potion here and we see freaking chosen and we cry. Oh, Papa, thank you very much for the raid. And yeah, Fish Molly in chat. What's up, Stevie Goober? I mean, Artifact Potion is so freaking good against Chosen. And then we see the Chosen here, we just cry, right? I mean, we probably don't cry. We have like so much attacks. Okay, maybe we don't care about Chosen. Maybe we cry against Baseball though. Yeah, Baseball can wreck us. How bad is this debuff anyway? It's like -4 dex, so all of these are curses. Okay, that's not very good. But 1 strike will kill Bear, and then Riddles with Host deal like 25 here. Basically it means that either we draw Reform or we take like 12 damage next turn. That's the summary. It was first event, it was Transform 2, Mutations. Yeah, Artifact was probably fine to you. Okay, Artifact Pot wasted. Good to know. Good Artifact Potion, by the way. Amazing gameplay. Never punished. Yeah, never punish. And yeah, bouncing fast, pretty decent poison card. We do have fumes. Automaton doesn't mean much because we just corpse explosion the minions, or we kill the minions with like the gremlin horn, and then we stack poison on the main thing. It honestly is probably not good. But bouncing fast is like so mediocre here. It's not even good. If anything, I probably want to pick piercing whale over it. Yeah, it's probably piercing whale over the bouncing fast. It's just this is just not good enough right now. Not before I have a catalyst at least. Before, after I have catalyst, maybe I pick one more poison card, but not now. And yeah, shop is absolutely clear. Mirror is absolutely clear. Okay, so I bought mirror, and then we can look at the other things. Maybe I should have looked at the apotheosis firstly before the mirror, but whatever, I bought the mirror. So it's probably just card remove. I mean, red form has to be stronger than apotheosis, right? We have an upgrade here and we have another upgrade here. And yeah, we just find apotheosis for free later, like surely. It's that easy. Yeah, well, what do we mirror? Tough question. We were thinking like really long and hard about it. It's probably the defense is still probably better than the strike, even with double red forms. Just to maybe breach for some early turns. And yeah, sometimes also props let the opener. Nothing else to do in this shop. Unless we want to exchange potion, which I don't. Is it time for overextending? I mean, we decide after this at least. Okay, I guess we still cannot draw enough blocks. Even after adding a second red form and then not removing defense. Well, that's gonna hurt a little bit. But we can play no, defend unload. I don't care about wallet plans, right? Yeah, I don't care about wallet plans. The moment we draw into red form, we can use it immediately. Potion chance right now is like 20%, so it's the exact opposite of the last time. We just get one potion here and then one potion here. What's up, Glitter? Well, yeah. 20% potion chance, I really don't want to waste this because this potion is also pretty good with red form. Especially in the Pbox stabbing fight, because yeah, you pop red form in the other fights that you take cheap damage and you don't care. But into Pbox stabbing, you take cheap damage, you just get wounded. So this potion might actually save us some wounds in the Pbox stabbing fight. And right here, it only saves 4. Whatever, I'll probably just take this 10. Man, 10 is so much. 10 is so much and there's no guarantee we even draw into red form next turn. Whatever, boost stabbing is not a problem anyway. We have like piercing whale and good single target damage. Surely it's not a problem. The boot. Yeah, we don't even draw red from this one, exactly as I thought. So good thing we use the freaking essence of steel. And yeah, still taking damage by the way. Riddle's whole is not a kill here. Taking 1. So Atom still saved like 7. That's good enough. Oh my god, we're actually getting potion every fight now. So it is the opposite of the first act. Potion chance right now is 10%. Which probably means that we have to do some of these fights without any potion use, which is pretty dangerous. as a terror card. But terror means that we lose boot value on riddles with hopes. I mean, we still get boot value, but it's less. It's not even that good, the freaking terror. Not sending it to Spicer, probably not. Probably not. I mean, terror is not even... It's honestly... It's not even good here, first of all. And against the AoE fight, we have like Corpse Explosion and 2 red forms already. So we also don't care about like bursting things now. After we deploy Corpse and then sit in red form, they just die. So when is terror useful? I mean, bow stabbing, I guess. There's only bow stabbing. Now, it not needing upgrade is like something. But yeah, without Steko is actually a clear bandits. But with the Steko, I don't know. I don't like this tool. Because sometimes we also overdraw. Yeah, terror is probably fine. How bad can it be, really? Because if we don't find Catalyst, then eventually we also need to scale our damage somehow. How bad can it be? Yeah, did not take this edit, but this one we probably take. Because after this one, we can still completely avoid this. We can go to shop into this fire instead to upgrade the second red form if things go badly here. Okay, at least she attacks on turn 1. If she doesn't attack on turn 1 when we draw something like this, it would be pretty terrible, I can tell you. Terror like with Corpse, Terror kills single target and Corpse kills the AoE fight. Yeah, but when we have like double red form with Snake Eye, it probably changes a little bit. Because how fast do we need to kill anyway? And then the terror bricks us the terror prevents us from drawing into red form in the fights we need early. That's my main problem with it right now, and it's not even that good here because you see we immediately lose value with it doesn't do anything for this windows with hosts, right, for once. And then same thing for neutralize. Yeah, her attacking on turn 1 is like absolutely good for us. That's clear. Piercing Whale, yeah. Piercing Whale, Survivor Unload. I mean, we can also just unload and then not play Survivor. I think I want to kill the Gremlins. Yeah, I think I want to kill the Gremlins. Is the Acro the only card I've seen? I have a backflip. I pick it in Act 1. Yeah, cost bottom deck. So I guess we kill this manually then. But it's also bottom deck. Backflip brain fat. Yeah. It was the only it was the only card draw. Any accuracy in Act 1 I would pick up with the early eviscerate and then 4 energy. And then backflip we pick. But yeah, that's exactly why like Sneko is also strong, right? We don't need to pick up more card draw with Sneko. I mean, of course it's still strong, but we don't have to pick up card draw. I mean, this happens first, and I want to see what comes after. Yeah, I guess fumes neutralize them. Take this. on attacking, and reform comes turn after. So everything's fine. And we can hold one card, which probably is just Corpse Explosion. Can deploy this right now. And yeah, she's attacking, but it's too late. Look at the boot go. Oh my god, our potion chance freaking 10%. Yeah, it's actually the exact opposite of the Act 1. We get a potion every single fight now, and instead of like getting no potion in the whole act. Okay, good card. Yeah, pretty good card. Strength pot versus Dex pot. I mean, Strength pot is usually good with the widows, but we have the freaking good. So how good is it really? Yeah, how good is it? Yeah, stopping bullet time with Echo. That's like super clear, especially when we have like. I mean, it doesn't need anything else, but we can also just rip all the reform immediately. Is the thing. Resplay incoming, yeah, sure. Yeah, how good is this strength potion? I mean, we do have terror, and it works slightly better with this, and it's not like we need dex spot for any fight. There is no fight where we need to the dex spot, but strength pot can bail us out sometimes. Yeah, acro. Don't even try to tell me about the choke. This library is pretty bad. Yeah, this library is pretty bad. And I guess acro is still... It's probably slightly better than a backflip because of the slight synergy with the eviscerate, and it also draws... I mean, it doesn't draw more cards with the bullet time because you also have to discard one. So it's like you lose one from the draw, you draw 3, so you gain 2, but then you discard 1, so you gain 1. So it's effectively the same as backflip as far as like bullet time is concerned. Make sure red bit in chat alone. Okay, I'm away now. That's bullet time and the most Neko pyramid. You need a second one and more removes. Two bullet times and more card removes, and you can do it. But honestly, no reason to. Right? If you have 2 bullet times with a small deck with Neko, like why do you need pyramid? You just redraw to your deck like every turn. Discard the bad card? What is the bad card though? I mean, it's probably fine. Like, because like here's the thing. Backflip is not like backflip doesn't give you anything. It gives you 5 block. And yeah, sometimes in some fights we actually cannot slam red from immediately. Like for example, Awaken one. Let's Reflex. Reflex is here. I'm probably not super interested. I mean, there's also Reflex Unload, but Unload is pretty garbage now that we have a bullet time. Cowgamo is just a fine card in most cases. Yeah, Cowgamo is also fine. So Cowgamo is okay, Echo's okay. Recurring draw is probably slightly better. I guess Echo's fine. Yeah, Reflex card's pretty good, but not when we cannot use it, right? Right now there's like no synergy except like Unload. Yeah, sustain with the Coffee Ripper. And considering we're getting like a potion every fight, like surely this is just good. But yeah, I know we stop getting potions now, so this is like a pretty bad time to get it, but it's fine. You take 2 minutes. And if things go badly, we can just avoid this one, so no problem. Yeah, toy just in time for 10% potion chance. No worry, this fight is just dropping a white piece. Because deck was so freaking good. And you want to pick the Pbox. But this is clear, yeah? Do we ever just strength potion for like 5 HP just in case for like the 10%? Just in case. So is that 35? It actually kills. It's 25, 26. Yeah. I mean, it kills regardless, even without the strength potion. Was that Pbox? Yeah. It was Pbox against Neko with like 10 base cuts, but I click the Neko. Yeah, 5 HP is probably fine. We're taking 3. We are taking 2 here anyway, so healing a bit is not so bad. Kind of want to play AI, but playing AI means what we are 1 damage off here. It's fine. We can do AI poison stab skewer. Yeah, AI poison stab skewer is like full block, and then next turn we just kill. Oh, we kill this turn. Oh yeah, we have 2 strength. Right. Oh yeah, no weakness. They're gonna win no matter what, they're both good options. I don't know, if Pbox brick, we would be in like a really best spot. Because you see like our deck at the time was like up until here. So it's freaking expensive. It's like 2 cost, 2 cost, 3 cost, 3 cost. And then wait from unupgraded, so we also need to commit the first upgrade on this. And yeah, if Pbox bricks, we are going to be in an extremely awkward part. Awkward spot. But Snecko will not brick. The Snecko, we can play absolutely safe in Act 2, and then in Act 3 we're still like, insanely strong, regardless of what happens. But if Pbox bricks and we are forced to play safe, then we are not even that strong, because sometimes it also means that yeah, we take no elites in Act 2 sometimes. And then the bad Pbox does not lead anyway. Is Red Form Plus better than the setup minus? Good question. Very hard to answer. Is the free win looking likely? Of course, we have not won yet, but looking likely. Okay, more sustain. Okay, freaking burst. Yeah, we'll probably pick burst. So with the burst, we don't even need the nightmare catalyst or something. We need a single catalyst and our damage is solved. With this burst pick. Even if we don't see the thing, we can also yeah, bursting poison here is just fine. And burst is also a very good upgrade tactic. Right now we have 1 more and that's it. After this upgrade we have nothing else. So I guess Guerrilla Plan's okay, but it's not even that good. yeah, sure, I picked flat with the burst, that's sure. Also yeah, potion chance 20%. It's never even the book will stop it. Bursty like just in time. Oh, also yeah, burst will let her open up. No poison here, slightly annoying, but that's fine. Yeah, that's probably fine. We can also do Bursty doesn't make sense actually. we should just get the energy right now. So we do C here, we do Bane, and then we get our energy instantly. Yeah, now we can widow. Wow, scary. This will not play out after we play Red Forms anyway, so might as well play it now. Oh yeah, let's take 0. And next turn she never attacks, so I can hold this. Do this us for letter opener. I mean, doesn't matter, she dies now anyway. Yeah, Akabeko with riddles with holes, with eviscerate with skewer. They are freaking green. Unfortunately, we have Steko, so this is not as good as usual. But reflex a lot. I mean, it's freaking green, but it's probably not even good. Yeah, that's the thing. It's probably not even good in our deck. Because basically, like, when the reflex lines up, we probably have only won the fight. And then before that, it just bricks or draws. I love Akabeko totally best rally in the game, yeah, sure. It is a pretty fun rally. Yeah, it's probably skip. Man, skipping discuss feels like pretty bad, but they're probably not good. How about a second wheel? Not super interested, right? If we see Malays after this cycle, we can also just pick like burst Malays. Colosseum. Okay, not Colosseum. Infinite. Oh my god. It's coming, it's coming. Is this even more damage? Because this is like 55 instead, so the power gets 30 damage. I guess it's small, because it's like 30 here versus 24 here. Maybe should have considered like setting up Sundial at some point. Yeah, can do it like right now. No problem. Wait, no, I cannot. Because next turn this dies. Okay, I guess we kill now. Yeah, no potion. With the toy on Retorter. But potion chance is 30% here. Charge. Okay, if we pick up Fusion Hammer after this act, what is the upgrade we want to have? It's probably Burst, right? Early Plan is also pretty sick, and we know that we never pick up Pyramid. But Burst upgrade is probably way too good with the bullet time. Yeah, your bullet time, and you can pick like any of the two skills. The stack will cost doesn't matter. Yeah, it's Burst for Early Plan for sure, but which one? And I honestly don't know, but I think it's Burst. Ideally, we have both upgraded anyway, but Burst upgrade probably plays more in the Awaken 1 fight, for example. And Awaken 1 is most likely the most annoying fight right now. Okay, can deploy Terror. Oh, we can put Poison. Terror is probably slightly better. Where I don't care about, right? Yeah, where I don't care about. This is awkward though, because the poison comes first, so the debuff we can put here is like the exploding effect. Maybe we should keep the whale in the deck, because I also don't want to slam red from that early in this fight. Keep Akabeko. Yeah, can keep the Akabeko. Yeah, Akabeko can come here if we would like to. Can also just burst the Gripping Cloud. Burst the Cloud into 36 damage. So it's like 36, so 55 is exactly kill this. And then apply weakness to this. I definitely don't want to red form here. I mean, we can probably red form here and win. This is 100 damage, and then we have another one in our deck with freaking bullet time. What's getting stolen? One of these four, and it's random. It steals. We only know that it steals according to rarity, but within the rarity is random, so it's one of these four. Let's play a little bit. Yeah, Reform Plus. Don't really care about that. Teams cost 3. Pretty annoying, but I think Violet Plains needs to be played. Now we saw it was closest to the top of the deck. I think it's completely random. At least for this guy. Maybe we should have done this first in case I draw into bullet time, but that doesn't matter, never punish. The bull. Don't really care about getting red from back right now, so let's just put the damage here. And next turn we know bullet time is coming, and I want to deploy cubes. Yes, unload, good card. Okay, fight is over. And no need for this anymore. Okay, want to kill in the next deck cycle if possible. So I consider Venom here, not unless go. Yeah, not unless go. And I don't even know, like the amount of poison it applies is probably not that relevant anyway. Because in the fight where we need to stack up poison instead of attacking, then basically right, if we can attack in the fight, we already have enough damage. If we cannot attack, then Envenom doesn't do anything. So the only reason to get the Envenom would probably be to strip artifact. And we have plenty of artifact strip already, especially now that we have like Burst Plus. Yeah, kill next turn. That seems like the only poison card. Yeah, it is probably the only poison card. Maybe I can pick up another Corpse Explosion. So just to not like, just to lower the chance of breaking in the fight where I need it. I mean, there was also a second bullet time, but yeah, probably not. So interesting choices. Now Rizla is the funny choice, but it's probably just straight up bad now, because we no longer need the damage like ever. His Final Stone is basically free energy, but sometimes we can break on this. MTK is probably the best pick with the bullet time in the deck, but it's also slightly weird because Picking the Philo Stone here means that right now our deck doesn't block outside red form, and then maybe one piercing will. So if we brick on the red forms and we bottom deck of wallet plans, we cannot get this online. Then if we pick the case here, we also like super reliant on drawing bullet time on the correct turn. Yeah, K2 strikes look good, but is it better than Philo Stone? Is what I'm thinking. It probably is. Just because bullet time is already in this freaking deck. Without the bullet time, I think 5 energy will probably play better on average. Because if we bottom deck the wallet plate, we need to play this the moment we draw into it. So 5 energy increase the chance of that. But yeah, cage is fine. And then still 2 strikes to reach for the case where we bottom deck and we need to block sometimes. Strikes will never play. Yeah, time eater. Where we forced to go. Left part 3 least, okay. Absolutely fine. And we do have red mask, so question mark in act 3 gets a little bit better. Wow, there's a lot of upgrades in this part. So one upgrade here, one upgrade here, one upgrade here, and recall. Unfortunately, there's no shop after question mark, so we cannot fish for like red mask gold or like 1000 gold. It's not like we're taking 1000 anyway. And question mark is better, right? So even though the later shop is slightly stronger, I think I want to take this part to take more question mark. And yeah, I do want to go to a shop. Yeah, this is a Nightmare Red Form deck, by the way. It killed this guy on turn 1. Without potion use. Okay, instead of upgrading the wallet plans, we can also pick a second one. And honestly, I'm not even like against the idea of picking a second wallet plans. Because basically, with after image in the deck, the moment we get Nightmare Red Form in play, we win instantly. So adding another wallet plans increases the chance that we get wallet plans online early, and the moment we draw into Nightmare Red Form, we can do it. It's probably just straight up good. Picking up a second wallet plans here. Our damage is fast enough to red form in the first phase awaken one, like no problem. It's probably just good. Now, without the after image, the Auric Outcome's probably the buy here. But with the after image, it's probably just card remove. Rip crane, we don't care about paper crane. We are like so beyond paper crane right now. I mean, I say that, and sometimes I break on turn 1, and this will with paper crane will bail me out. But most likely it doesn't play. So card remove, yeah. And it's probably time for unload to go. Unload is servers. Okay, not that well, but it has servers at some point. But now it's probably time for the unload to go. And taking another card remove in Act 4 is still like completely fine. I don't think I care about like these relics. Maybe Dark Shackles if anything. Yeah, maybe Dark Shackles. Yeah, I lost the servers. That's servers. Yeah, I lost kill point. I not performed nicely in the Red Mask gang fight. I can give it that because it discounted Eviscerate like by 3 energy or something. So that was good. We will never need this Dark Shackles, right? Like never. Yeah, never. What about Cow Chops? I mean, we have freaking 80 HP with the Toy Ornithopter, so we go into the hard fight with like 90 HP. Chips of 15s are no problem. Yeah, chips of 15 is absolutely no problem. We don't care about that. And time meter 15 turns also more than sufficient with this amount of damage. It's not like we have no damage in the deck. This is not one of the decks where we only have red forms and nothing else. Because as you can see, like we just killed the freaking walker on turn 1 without bullet time. Yeah, probably nothing else. We can just save our gold. I mean, I say save our gold and then we see like red marks here and then we have like 500 gold in Act 4 with nothing to spend on. Yeah, there was Coward, bro. Coward, the cow riddles, like 55 damage. Yeah, Mind Blast. Okay, no apotheosis. No apotheosis, no secret technique. Speaking of crown runs, what do you get the win rate for crown would be? I have no idea. But I would guess it's probably around 30 to 50, somewhere in that range. Yeah, it's really difficult to know because crown runs is even more polarizing than the normal boss swaps. Either your run is extremely easy or it's just flat out impossible. It's usually not in between. Yeah, question guy is lacking for sure. Sadistic nature is like cute, but we don't need it like ever. 100 crown run sample, yeah. Oh, hopefully not. I did like 30 Watcher crown runs in a row, and that was only enough for me to quit Watcher. So I don't know about like 100 runs in a row. Discovery also probably not good enough. We probably just lost 10 HP for nothing because there's nothing in here that I'm interested in. Yeah, Byron attempted it. Emphasis on attempted. He did not succeed. And a breed? Probably not. Yeah, there is nothing here, right? There is just nothing here. I mean, we saw this event in like Act 1, and then we see it again here. No reason to take the regret. Like, absolutely not. Yeah, that's what happened to Byron. Doing crowd runs, do something not very nice to a man. Okay, no bullet time. And we have a C, so it doesn't matter what we do. Also Sunlight is kept on 2. Yeah, garbage. Not really backflip. Probably keep this around. And runs play 5 wins, so 25%. Watcher runs can be played much better. Currently 2-3 in both silent cards, somewhere between 30-50 reasonable. Yeah, it's probably roughly around that. But if you say it's like lower, I would not be surprised. If you say it's higher, I also would not be surprised. How many cards do we have in hand? Wait. Oh, okay, this overdraw. Okay, maybe we should have drawn first. because now we are nightmaring the 3 cost red form instead of the 1 cost. Doesn't matter. As the effect run was close, maybe we have been one with better play. Yeah, with crowd runs it's like pretty difficult to tell. Oh, Sundial. I try to keep Sundial, but it's not really possible. Probably don't want to put that much effort to like push the Sundial back to 2 again. So I probably just end this fight. Blue candle. Exactly what we need. Or garbage. And Singing Bowl would be sick here. So do we need that many upgrades? This upgrade is okay, this upgrade is nice, this upgrade is like fine. I guess we can use 3 upgrades. But we can also just take this question mark. Honestly, probably should. One head defrag, Kappa, consume and frost. Head everything but not quite energy. The goose. Yeah, dying to the goose probably... It probably means that the deck just didn't have enough front load block. So that's probably just like the crown thing. Yeah, I need to upgrade Nightmare. We have seen like 2 grand finales in this cycle or something. Or am I mistaken? Wait. It's a fight anyway. Oh yeah, we just saw we just saw the regret shrine here. So I should have known. But whatever. It's 55, it kills this. Whatever, can nightmare this. Okay, we can probably push the Sundial up. So I don't want to play Corpse right now. We can just kill next turn. Oh yeah, with Toy on the Torture, maybe sometimes we also should consider potioning. And maybe right now. Maybe right now. Ancient Potion doesn't really do anything for us. So just Potion for 5. Yeah, Ancient Potion. Block the bullet time debuff. Aha, perfect timing. Yeah, bouncing fast back, it's I mean, it's probably okay. It's not good, but it can help against the heart. If we care about the heart damage, then maybe we should have taken the freaking cow chops. It's probably not good. It's probably still not good. Yeah, it's probably just not good. 1 Corpse Explosion with the burst plus is enough poison damage. That's basically it. We don't need more than that. With 15 turns. It's just not worth the time investment to put Sundial to tune another reason not to be there. We can stay in that fight for a very long time. I just don't want to push this up. It's not like super relevant right now. Okay, everything costs 3. Worst case scenario, we draw right now and we hit either bullet time or nightmare and we cannot play. Not so bad. Yeah, easy. Cost 0 by the way. Yeah, do that first because Riddles will deal at 25 either way. Actually, should have played the skewer. I thought I had like well played for whatever reason, but I did not. And yeah, like look at this. We can only apply poison like super quickly. We don't need another bouncing flash. This is just enough damage in the hard fight. Like even if we never attack. Yeah, as long as Nightmare Reforms online, we only have enough damage to kill every single fight. So the only thing we should be concerning ourselves about is how to not drink. So increase the consistency of this, and maybe increasing our front load block a little bit to sometimes buy time for this. Maybe if I say it like that, maybe I should have picked the Dark Shackles. Yeah, maybe Dark Shackles could have been good. Having 2 rest is great. Spend the first full spend damage. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, timing not perfect enough apparently, and this is garbage. Oh no, Riddles upgraded. Upgraded Riddles is strictly bad because it means now that with Terror we lose boot value. Yeah, we have lost boot value the moment we deploy Terror, and that's not good. But unfortunately, it cannot be undone. Skill Potion is probably better than Flex. I mean, I say that, and then maybe this is like Retromancer. We need Flex Potion, but Poison Potion. Poison Potion is probably slightly better than Flex Pot. yeah, we should probably save Scum to not pick up West though. Yeah, Skill Potion can be front load block, and then it can also just be a Nightmare. Can also just be Catalyst. Yeah, Flex Spot Riddles, Akabeko, like Flex Spot Eviscerate. Yeah, the poison, the potion to toss is probably actually poison. It's probably just poison. Oh no, not the fish. Not the fish. I mean, we can also just Nightmare the freaking Riddles. Surely that's just good. Let's do it. That's already reset. Cut rarity change a little bit the same. I think it operates separately from your normal rare chance. It has a fixed chance of like 9% rare per cut reward. And I don't think it touched your rare chance in normal combats afterwards. But I can be wrong. Oh my god, look at this boot value. This is a kill, but we take 1 damage. So let's not take 1 damage. How do I try to save Sunlight? Not at all. If I can kill it, just take the kill right away. But looks like Sunlight will be set up. Have I thought about animal link channel points gambling? I mean, I'm like indifferent towards it. I not like super favor for it, and I'm also not super against it. So, but I don't know how to set it up. Basically, probably not super interested in like learning. So, if any mod wants to set it up, then sure, I don't mind. And if people want it that well, then maybe I'll look into it. But gambling in my runs is probably not very exciting, because one run takes like the whole stream. So you input your prediction, and then like 5 hours after you get your result. That's probably not super exciting. Don't have to limit it to just a run. Oh my god, another Widow's Withhold for more boot value. With too much to be game board. I mean, eventually I hope that's the case. Like for Act 1 could have been like live or die. That's not going to be a very fair bet. I mean, I don't want to brag, but in my normal runs in the second 50, I only die exactly once in Act 1. And that was just straight up a throw. Otherwise, I almost never die in Act 1. So that's also not going to be a fair bet. But of course, I'm sure there are things people can bet on if people are interested. But yeah, I don't know how to set it up. But I can look into it if there's enough interest. But yeah, we skip this for sure. Blood potion is a guaranteed front load block in case we break in some fights. It's probably not better than this because we have like Gremlin Horn, so against Awakened One, for example, this potion can kill one of the cultists to give us energy. And against Spear and Shield, this is probably also better than this. Okay. Yeah, upgrade Fumes? Yeah, it's probably Fumes. I mean, Fumes doesn't really matter much, but other options are also like not super appealing. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter what we upgrade here. As long as we draw well, we win every fight. And then if we draw badly, the upgrade doesn't matter that much. Yeah, like here we are taking damage if we don't use a potion. So potion time. And should I pick the buff potion? Yeah, potion time is probably fine. Just because we have like Toiling Doctor and we cannot refill this HP. And right now we are facing 10. Unless I mean, regardless, I backflip first, right? Yeah, I backflip first. Okay, so potion now will take 10. Or we can also just not play the Wild Trends and take 5. Spend 100 points for internet attention, yeah. I can also add a waste your point comment. But usually those kind of comments just flood the chat and it's not that interesting. Okay, what skill potion? Probably keep the burst around. Yeah, probably the burst. I mean, next turn we can still take a huge amount of damage. I will see. Okay, no damage here. I mean, I say no damage, we're taking a decent amount. So no red form and no bullet time. Yeah, if we draw like this, we can definitely take damage sometimes. Not that much though. Five. This one guy could be 200 silent with 2 shadow the exit. Yeah. Okay. He has the thing. It feels nice, and another pistol wheel as front load block. I think maybe it's okay. Yeah, because yeah, what if we just brick or non-intentional in the first cycle? Then we lose like 40 plus HP or something. Pistol wheel definitely reduce the chance of that by maybe blocking the multi-hit in the first cycle, and then we only had to face a single hit. It's probably okay. It's not, and then whenever, but basically after we get intangible online, we win. So we can just exhaust the pistol without any problem. But before that, sometimes it can block for a huge amount. And even if it breaks the red form draw, it doesn't matter much, right? Because the amount this the amount that this card blocks for is almost as good as this in the Act 4 turns. Probably fine. At least one more copy. Yeah, but now we can stop. Yeah, this fight is like not a problem. That's definitely not a problem. Yeah, Nightmare Red Form opening and fight over. Honestly, this fight we don't even need it. We have 2 red forms. So we play both of them and this guy just dies. We don't need to do anything else. And yeah, when the fight's over, we can just exhaust this. But that was going to line up too, so that's cool. But of course we need to not draw him from here. Okay, no potion. Now that's a good card. That's a really good card, but is it too slow for us? It probably is too slow. Because if I don't have a second Wallet Plans, then maybe it's good enough. But with a second Wallet Plans in our deck already, this is probably never playing. I mean, I say never. Sometimes it's super rarely plays, but not very often. We need to bottom deck both the Violet plans. And then we need to somehow last like 2 turns. Because this card is not positive draw until like after 2 turns where it's played. It's just not good enough. It's just not good enough, even though it's like a yellow. And usually a very good card. Because here we don't even need to accelerate our damage after reforms in play. Our current cycling is is enough damage. Not a good card, sometimes great because synergy. I think it's pretty good, even without any synergy. With synergy, it becomes exceptional, but even without synergy, it's still good. Like of course, in the very fast fights, then it's not so good, but in actually boss fights, it's just straight up like amazing, and in the hard fight as well. So at worst it's like break even and not negative, but most it's amazing. The worst machine learning don't have synergy. Yeah, but you can always finding synergy for this is like super easy, right? And it's not really comparable to machine learning because the class difference. Like defect is only playing super setup heavy, so you don't want another card that needs a long time to pay off, like the machine learning. But the silent is like slightly different. But silent can definitely use the power of this card for sure. Because usually your silent deck doesn't have that much like setup to go through in the first cycle. And yeah, machine learning in other classes I think would be pretty good. Maybe not Watcher, but on Ironclad or on Silent it's like probably good. Much better than it is on Defect at least. So we upgrade like one quality plan here. We can also upgrade AI for the heart, but I don't think so. And we can make our own pyramid. Yeah, who needs to upgrade AI anyway? It's just here. Probably Echo. I mean, because I want to play piercing go this turn, so AI probably also doesn't come down. I mean, I guess it's burst, piercing will burst cost there. And yeah, this kind of situation is why I picked the piercing wheel. Because sometimes you actually either brick out on both reds from at the bottom of the deck, or you cannot play it like right now. So fat load block from this is absolutely fine. So we have like 2 violet plans and then a small deck and a snake hole draw, and we still manage to draw like this and this. But I don't think this matters for now. But for now it doesn't matter. So not so bad. Hello, Frankazi. Yeah, second deck in 2 days team with double violet plans. Yeah, double violet plans is fine. This is not fine. So I guess we're taking damage here. Hopefully not too much. For now, if we don't draw into anything, we're taking 17. Wait, no. This weekend's like 24. Yeah, we take 19. And next turn we have like 3 cards, so we cannot even block next turn. But next turn we have the wheel. Oh, okay. So, and after that we have Nightmare Red Form, hopefully. But placing wheel before burst is slightly better than to avoid incrementing time meter. Maybe, but it also locks for like 3 damage, right? Because after the first wheel, we are still facing that 1x3. I guess we have 2 cards next turn. And this blocks the most. It breaks Akabeko, but I don't really care about that. This cannot do this hit against next turn. The holding piercing whale is guaranteed to full block. And I guess terror is fine. Yeah, play 2 cards. So and yeah, exactly why I added piercing whale to the deck. Hey Peter, thank you very much for the 3 bucks. Thank you very much. And yeah, novels. But yeah, we need to draw into red form soon. we cannot block this for much longer. Our front load block is like complete garbage. We have ran out of whales. We can also just not play the piercing whale here. But we need to play 2 cards. And there is no way we can play 2 cards unless we play this Ascender's Bane. And yeah, if we play Creeping Cloud Ascender's Bane, we're still taking 3. That's probably not good enough. And weakness for next turn is fine. Probably should keep defense actually. I believe I haven't seen single Lexio dash or early question card yet, but don't trust in the question card. If you trust in the question card, you're just going to be disappointed. Like I have learned the lesson. Let's rock with a little bit and take some more. Take 5. Maybe that was bad. Oh, okay, that was awful. That was awful. Hopefully I don't get like mega punish. Oh, okay, never punish. But that was bad. I should have never used the bullet time last turn. What's up, Beast and Bacon? Yeah, I should have never used bullet time last turn because Nightmare cost 3. And yeah, if this turn this guy attacks and I draw red form, I need to play red form right away. I mean, that's no problem. Yeah, I just played the first red form and then Nightmare the second one, so it's not so bad. But that was not a good play. We cannot burst Nightmare this red form, so we have to live with only 15 turns. Yeah, only. Next time we just play 3 red forms. So don't need to keep anything around. I want to redraw into maybe more poison card, maybe bullet time. And we don't even need to play the next red form. We just apply more poison. And yeah, from now we don't take damage, but we definitely need more front load block. I think maybe not definitely, but more front load block would be nice. Because both of the whales like perform in this fight, and we're still taking this much damage. And we can hold like 3 cards. So yeah, pretty clear 3 cards, right? We hold bullet time, corpse explosion, and terror. Yeah, fight's over, and we kill fairly quickly too. It's not like we are slow or not on damage. Yeah, our damage is actually quite fast. The boot. And preserve Sun Idol. Reneka. Like again, fights over the moment we get Nightmare Red Form. We cannot strip artifact to put terror before skewer. So yeah, skewer first. And it doesn't matter which one we hit. We can just slam this reform right away. Absolutely no problem. I should have played the neutralize. Upgrade the riddles, yeah. Weststone Weststone like ruin boot value, kind of. Yeah, we don't even need the thing. I mean, we can do it, but we don't need to do that. Don't even need to hold. Yeah, don't need to hold anything. Because maybe sometimes in this way we can cycle back to Sundial a little bit. I mean, doesn't matter. But yeah, a lot of go for the X4 shop. Probably, maybe it's possible to put Sundial to 2. But at least here now it's 1. Don't hold 3 cut, but we can put it to 2. Yeah, this one's like pretty chill after Act 1. For sure. Hey, we are not even 2 hours and a half into this run yet. Just because the stack core and Act 2 was like so freaking broken. We have meal ticket, and we cannot rest here either way. So, let's upgrade. Acro upgrade, AI upgrade. Honestly, it's probably Acro upgrade in this spot. Souvenir not interested. Catalyst also probably not relevant. I mean, we can pick it, but it's not relevant, probably. But yeah, Clock Souvenir is actually good. Clock Souvenir is actually good to avoid any like cheap damage we can take in the very first cycle of the hard fight. The Catalyst is completely irrelevant. We don't need this at all. I think we just want to improve our deck consistency. So Clock Souvenir, card remove, and maybe 1 potion. We cannot buy Catalyst and card remove because we key the ceramic fish. So Bane remove? Yeah, Bane remove, right? It's time for Bane to go. Bane serves like absolutely no purpose. Defense, I know defense like straight up curses after Nightmare Red Form, but when that happens, we have only wood. So yeah, weak potion. Chip artifact, heal for 5, apply wing this in case we need to block normally somehow. Can also beat this. But yeah, weak potion. And yeah, Piercing will doing his thing yet again. And then we are taking damage here. Not that much, but we are taking damage. Maybe not. The double Piercing will pretty strong apparently. Yeah, don't want to turn around. Just in case we draw into nothing that can turn around next turn. It's also yeah. Sorry. I lied. I think we'll block this guy more than I was like subconsciously thinking, because of course we are facing this guy from like behind. So Piercing will actually block 9 here. Yeah, okay, fight's over. I mean, you don't get a better draw than this. You really do not get the better draw than this. And honestly, I don't know. Is yeah, Nightmare Reform's probably still better than Nightmare AI. I mean, doesn't matter either way. Yeah, Nightmare AI, honestly, Nightmare AI just wins as well. It doesn't matter. The fight's already over. Keep this around because it blocks or what? Yeah, of course we ruin Sundial, but probably not super relevant in the hard fight anyway. Two red forms make a short run. No, not just two red forms. It's also two red forms with Snake Eye, Bullet Time, and Nightmare. Because I have had runs where I have two red forms that goes for very long. Because the deck does not have the draw consistency. So I have to make sure they don't die in like every fight. But this one we're chilling. We're just drawing +2 every turn. That goal is like ridiculously powerful. Yeah, Sundial gets messed up, but like who cares? Ah, exactly what we need. The Eternal Fighter into the Smoke Bomb. This loot from the Elite will surely help us defeat the hub. We don't take any of these, right? Yeah, the hut's now completely done for. Reform turn 1, we can play it right away and use the Clockwork Souvenir. Which is guaranteed to fully block first cycle. But I honestly don't think so, because of the Toy Ornithopter here, we probably want to save this. I'm used to see we having bad luck, wait to see good luck. Yeah, it's just an average. I've talked about it before, but I don't think my luck is particularly much better or worse than any other person. But human nature, you just tend to remember the bad luck more. And also, right, the runs where I have like super bad luck, it probably still go on for pretty long. So that memory is even like sharper in your mind. Because I don't die instantly. If I die instantly, like the floor 6 Fusion Hammer run, probably not many people like care about that. Because yeah, I get one unlucky like one instant and the run's already over. So you don't remember it as anything special. But the run, whenever I get a run where I get unlucky like 03 acts in a row, then you just remember it. If I don't refuse to die. And even more so if I mean I don't know. It's a run more memorable if I get a complete garbage like from start to finish and then I win or then I lose. I honestly don't know. Wait, chúc mừng năm mới cho vậy. Thank you, Cam Crazy, and happy New Year to you too. Yeah, defend AI do nothing. Probably set a little bit of poison. I don't I mean, this alchemical damage is like way more than whatever the poison stab is. So playing this right now is a bit weird. Yeah, we have like good things coming up. Let's not play. Let's not play this. yeah, not chess, not chess. Good thing the Spire doesn't have like critical hit and all that. 2015, so we get this on the single hit, which is good. Probably want to dig for the I probably want to dig for the Violet Pens and then Nightmare Redfall. So I don't care about this damage right now, and we can heal back up anyway. Yeah, piercing will front load block. Performing yet again. Reduce to 45 or again keep and then exhaust the slime. I mean 45 damage is quite a lot. We probably use it right now. Yeah, we can hold bullet time red form. We just take this hit and afterwards we win. Yeah, hold bullet time for Nightmare Reform is probably just straight up better than whatever we can do here. It tried. It certainly tried. Yeah, facing wheel blocks again. Wasted 5 damage. Yeah, 1 times 15. So now we actually take cheap damage like every time this attacks. But we have more than enough HP to brute force, so no problem. By holding 3 cost riddles with instead of reshuffle, that doesn't matter. I'm just waiting for like bullet time anyway, and fight's already over, so it doesn't matter what we do here. And we will have more than enough HP to brute force this. Yeah, wounded. Don't let we don't get to see this that often, but we are getting like 15 wounds here. We definitely don't get to see this that often. But yeah, very chill run. After Act 1 at least. Act 1 was scary. Act 1 was like, super scary with 90% potion chance. So, 21-11. And then Reaper is like 3 wins, 0 loss. I don't see how Act 1 could be scary with the boot. Yeah, sure. It was mainly just because we brick on potions and not much else. We went through like 3 elite fights with 0 potion in all of those. With the Coffee Reaper, which was really weird. Because we entered the Hexaghost fight with like 7 HP. And then could never rest. How much damage did the boot do? Quite a lot. Yeah, 144. So 6 per combat. Not so bad. But and then also this fight, okay. Good thing this fight dropped exactly duplication potion, otherwise we just straight up die here. We saw like the tips plus green slime, and good thing we killed them on turn 1. Because otherwise we just straight up dead on turn 1 with no counterplay. So at least a 90% potion drop, like we got a potion. And yeah, no potion in every single fight before this. That we can play another run. Like it's still very early, and this one like super short, and also not very mentally taxing after Act 1 at least. Yeah, Stecco probably average. Yeah. Slightly bad if anything, but it doesn't matter. The next is like Stecco out is mine. But yeah, taking a 5 minutes break, and when I'm back, we do a second run. But yeah, be right back. Yeah. Give me a second. I did the spreadsheet first. Okay. Yeah, still no crown run. Yeah, still no crown run. Yeah, this win is probably 100 gold is probably almost always stronger than boss swap if we can use it early on. And apparently the actually only allow us to take 2 elites. There's no path with 2 elites, and either we commit to the right path, which has absolutely no option, by the way. We start here and we are forced to go here, and then there's no branch until this point. And it's not even a real branch because the branch comes from before and not after. So if we start on the right side, we are forced to go in this exact path, and then there's no option. Otherwise, we have to take a floor 6 elite. I mean, this is also floor 6 elite, but yeah, if we want to take a very late elite, we have to take this one, and then there's no option to pivot, so that's bad. Yeah, otherwise it's floor 6 elite into floor 8 elite immediately after, so that's also not good. Actually, I was like really bad here, by the way. This actually I was absolutely awful. So 100 gold is probably even stronger. Because taking the gold probably increase the chance of us like being able to safely take this the most, and then we get a decent path. Because I take this elite into this fire, and then we don't even need to go to this shop. So 3 upgrades, 2 elites, and 100 gold start. Fairly good. But yeah, of course we are not doing that. I don't like this. Now we are stuck in a very weird situation. So either we take a floor 6 elite or we only take 1 elite in this act. And taking 1 elite in Act 1 with the freaking Black Star swap is like... Yeah, I don't know. And this shop is like way too early when we don't have a gold stat. Because after taking 1 fight, we cannot buy a potion and a card remove. We can only buy like one thing or another. Taking 1 elite Black Star is like taking 2 elites normally. Yeah, but you also lose the... You lose the starter relic. So backup prep, basically -1 elite, and you lose another Neo option. So -2 elites. So you take 2 elites, but you lose 2 elites. So you take 0. Instead of taking 2 normally. So that's bad. Pyramid and Penrose do not give meaningful data about Snecko isn't run instantly powerful unless we get RNG screw early game. I don't know how much about like RNG screw early game. Of course, I already said that Snecko, if you survive long enough with the Snecko squad, you are insanely powerful. But sometimes you just don't see cuts as well. And then I want to... The Pbox I know is extremely consistent as a squad. And then Pyramid is, yeah, the definition of consistency. But basically, in my mind right now, the Pyramid squad is like the Snecko squad but better. Basically, if you survive long enough with the Pyramid squad, you win. And... The only dangerous portion of the Pyramid squad is early Act 1. But Snecko, I do not know the consistency of Snecko yet. I know it's a very strong squad, but I don't think it's on the same level as Pyramid. Maybe I'm wrong. Another Black Star saw this 3 times. Yeah, this is our 3rd Black Star, I think. Maybe 4th. 3rd or 4th. But I know that we won a very easy Black Star run, and then we also lost a Black Star run in Act 1. Maybe there's another one that I don't remember, but yeah. We want to take a path that increases the chance that we can take this the most. Which probably involves taking the shot, but taking... So let's say this fight does not draw a potion, we probably have to buy a potion here. And then 50% chance this drops the potion, and then 40% this drops the potion. So 20% we waste our gold entirely. And we cannot take a card remove here, which also makes us better against Act 2 elites. But Act 2 is like the problem for the future us, right? If we even survive Act 1. Because we can also just straight up die here. And then surely some compromise for later power in order to take an early elite with Black Star has to be worth it. So yeah, probably pass for the shop into this. I love how bad this game is already on 4-0. I mean, it looks bad. But like, who knows? Maybe we just mega high roll and then after floor 8, the run is like free. It can definitely be that way. Right now it looks bad, but by floor 8 this run can be almost good. That's just the nature of this squad. But yeah, we start here. I mean, at least it's a bad potion. I mean, of course I would rather this drops a good potion, but if it drops this potion, I don't feel too bad about having to buy a potion in the shop, at least. Also 10 gold. Yeah, we pass for floor 2 shop and we get like the absolute lowest amount of gold possible, so fine. And here, Frachet is definitely not it. It's either all attack or the dagger throw. And which one is stronger? It probably has to be all attack, especially if we sometimes fast for the advanced hallway fight. Dagger throw is definitely a better card later on, but for now, all attack is probably slightly stronger because it, first of all, it does have a stronger upgrade, and potential solution for, okay, not solution, but it's very good against the sentries. And with the Black Star intending to take an elite on 4-6, we probably cannot prepare for like every single case that happens here. So taking a card that can potentially high roll is probably better. And we don't have enough gold to buy a card or anything like that here. And it's not like Sticky Strike does not work with daggers with the OR attack. It can also high roll. The card is good against actual elites which you want to fight. Yeah, also as well. Now I would say though, against the North, the dagger throw is much better. Dagger throw is much better against the North compared to this card. Because it usually means that we can spend all energy on attacks and can also like slightly manipulate the shuffle. So maybe sometimes shuffle out the defense we don't want to draw into. We're still pass for the shop. I mean, I guess we can maybe pass for the shop and take a card remove if no good damage potion is here. If there's a good damage potion like fire potion, we just buy it and then brute force this fight. Not quite the fire potion, but it's okay. And yeah, if we want to prepare for Lagavulin, this is it. And this also would against Guardian. So we have our Sentry's answer. We have our Lagavulin answer. And we have our Knob answer. Yeah, we use our HP against the Knob. Hopefully that's enough. So yeah, can take a Bouncing Flash, Strength Potion. Yeah, Knob answer, our max HP. Wall attack. The only performing. This, however, has not performed. So we take 4. Potion chance right now is like 30%, so not super interested in using this. 40%. There's more text. We know our attack already not super interested in dagger spray. And as I said before, like dagger throw is just a good card against the knob. It's still the same. It's strictly better than this against the knob. And against sentries we have our attack already. Against Lagavulin it's also bad. So probably dagger throw. I mean dagger spray works better with the strength potion we just bought, but that's about it. Because even after we use this potion, this deals at 12 and this deals 11, so it's not even worse. If anything, it's still better than this, because yeah, it makes sure that we can cycle our energy. And also draw into this bouncing flash earlier, maybe, sometimes. Yeah, dagger throw. Can use this for like 2 HP, but probably not. Okay, no potion. That's actually good. Because now we can actually take this fight and potion chance like 50%. So assuming we even use both potions, maybe we still have a potion for this fight. If we drop a potion and we have to toss away, then most likely we cannot have potion for both of these fights. But now we do. Yeah, Blade Dance with the Strength Potion, probably clear. Even though Sticky Strike with Dagger Throw and War Attack, also quite good. Yeah, so we are 2 out of 3 to hit knock by flow. Yeah, definitely. We have to prepare to face the knock at some point. And yeah, don't want to advance forward with 2 potions and decent cast already. Yeah, sure. So yeah, these are not answer. If we draw badly at least. Okay, it's not even knock. So in this fight, I probably want to use next pot, and I want to save strength pot for the next fight. And yeah, next pot also allow me to play like 1 defense here instead of 2. Because I also don't want to stay in this fight for too long. So 12 here, it goes to 27. 27 is not exactly a threshold. It's like... yeah, 1828, so Blade and Strike, our attack is a kill. 31 is a much more difficult threshold. It has to be Dagger Throw, Blade Dance, or attack. So it's probably still this one. So we have a lot of HP. Okay, double defense. At least not bottom decking or attack. Next turn we have full block. Where do I put this damage? I know the next turn we have full block, so we always block this. With 1 energy, so we can put 2 energy on damage. This 17 with 26, 5 energy damage. In 2 turns, 26 damage. Honestly, not that likely, but 26 damage in 3 turns from here has to be good enough. Yeah, 21 here never happening. Yeah, kill this just in time, yeah, to avoid this hit. Did not kill this in time though. We take another 10 because that's how sentries fight go. Giria. I mean, Giria is pretty good. We have Blade Dance. We can also pick the poison stab here, but I don't know. I think with the Giria, we probably can face this elite as is. And poison staff is like okay. It's not that good, but it's okay. I would rather pick up another blade dance to round up the early game damage and start removing strikes afterwards. I don't like it too much. And we can still face the knob, so probably too early for this. Like, well, for elite, what elite? We just face the sentries. Against Lagavulin, it's like barely better than defense. If we have neutralized, then it blocks less than the defense. And against knob, it's not so good. And yeah, we only face one more elite in this act, so nothing after that. Act 2 elites. Act 2 elites maybe. And then it does perform against Guardian. And yeah, it's true. We have 2 potions against the Knob, so we probably are not worried. Even if we draw very badly, we can pop both potions and we most likely just kill the Knob. And Poison Jump doesn't... Yeah, the wave also performs in the advanced soul wave fight, so that's probably fine. I don't mind this. I don't mind this. And yeah, we live. It's not even low. Wait for bouncing flash to open. Wait for bouncing flash to open. I mean, we have a lot of blocks in our deck, so do we really want to wait right now? Yeah, there's like bouncing flash plus all blocks. So next turn, if we miss the bouncing flash again, we are opening for nothing. And this turn we have a decent open, not too bad. It's like 23. I think I want to strength potion this fight though. I don't want to be like super stingy. Potion chance right now is only 40%, but there's no elite after this. I don't want to be stingy. Man, did not roll at survivor or neutralizer, so now we are put in an awkward situation. I mean, with the strength potion, the plus 3 strength, there's no way we bouncing flash defense and take 15, right? Absolutely not. This potion is like 27 damage. Yeah, there's no way we even freaking play this bouncing flash. We are not passing, but this shot, so meal ticket doesn't get value. I mean, maybe we can. And depending on what happens in this chest. This can also give us gold. I think double defense is clear. Whether we play strike here or not is debatable. I'm willing to use both potions in this fight. If we triple defend here, we play this for 6 next turn. Whenever we draw into Blade Dance is 21. 27 plus another 27 here is like 54. Is that 30? Strike deals 9. Even after debuff is we still have 1 strength. Yeah, no problem. Triple defense. Yeah, big fan of taking 5, but like me too. Yeah, nice HP. Maybe should not have taken 5. Well, this is not good. This is certainly not good. Hey, Prey. Thank you very much for the raid. Yeah, it's time to crack the pot. We probably cannot save this now. We might still not kill next turn. But we can. Okay, we can. More red, but had to get in there. Yeah, no problem. Don't worry about it. Always appreciate the red. Yeah, Zuzu bracelet. So we get the privilege of fighting for Water Outer in Act 2. Backflip against the Guardian. Not super interested. There's also Dagger Spray with freaking Giria, so it's Strong. Channel 3 does stop repeating myself. Yeah, sorry. Moving Town needs an upgrade, so probably the worst card of these three. Because we are lifting right now. Dagger Spray works much better with the area compared to the other two. Backfield is good against the Guardian, but against Guardian we already have the 3 strength from this, and we have damage scaling from this. And we pick up piercing we already. Yeah, it's probably Dagger Spray. And we stop taking AoE cards from here. Maybe Corpse Explosion we can still take. Big chest. Okay, good thing we have freaking Hourglass. Facing 10, we can potion. Yeah, potion's fine. Potion chance right now is 30%. It's a bit weird, but we do not have enough gold to pass through this shop and do meaningful things. I mean, we can take a remove, but no relic. I guess removing a strike there is like also fine. We want skill point in Guardian? Probably not necessary. I think if we want any potion in the Guardian, it's a potion to make sure that we don't get hit by 36. Yeah, really. Okay, piercing wheel doing work. Probably could have left this guy alone. Yeah, should have left this guy alone because we have a Dagger Spray annual attack coming up. Coordinate. The cards. It's probably Acro. It's probably Echo. With the Viria, we do not get an upgrade on the footwork, and it's like not really our game plan in Act 2. Because footwork is like way too slow for Act 2 elites, and with the Black Star, we are definitely trying to hunt for elites. So if we pick up any battle card from here, it's probably another piercing wheel, and then we just try to front load the Act 2 elites to death with the Viria. And this definitely helps, especially if we get energy. But as the Guardian got, people would say that he got a win rate, but not for me. Because Guardian is like by far the Act 1 boss that has killed me the most. But yeah, we live again. Yeah, we live 3 times and then we can upgrade something here, right? Instead of parting with this shop. Act 2 shop is probably just straight up better. But we can take any life loss here though. Like any life loss here we can take because of the meal ticket healing. Serpent's probably bad, but Wood of Whoop is good. So Wood of Whoop is good, Dead Adventure is fine. The Mushroom is absolutely good. But yeah, we trade one upgrade for like a sub-optimal shop regardless. It's probably not worth it. Maybe it's because it fought him the most. No. It's because I did not respect the Guardian at all. In the basically, I played 100 runs of Silent before this boss swap thing, right? And in the first 50, I died to the Guardian 3 times. All because I completely disrespected the Guardian and never picked a card that's good against him. In the second 50, I did not die to a single Act 1 boss a single time though. So in the second 50, the Guardian stopped getting me. Yeah, potion percent, of course. We also have like no potion right now, so getting potion for Guardian is also good. Oh my god. Okay, not so bad. It looks bad, but it's not so bad. We have Hourglass and we fully blocked it, no problem. And then Hourglass is coming in. And yeah, we float energy. Yeah, Wizard dies next turn. So the Guardian won in the end, ended with me respecting. Yeah. The Guardian has won. I concede. Okay, fire potion. This is the potion that makes sure we never get 36. At least on turn 2. Well, it is also a card that's way too slow for Act 2 Elite fights, but it's phenomenal in the Guardian fight. Yeah, the Guardian is just phenomenal in the Guardian fight, and it's also good with the Piercing Wheel. I don't know. We recently have been thinking about like silent block cards, and honestly, Deflect is one of the cards that maybe should pick up more. But yeah. Also as well, this deck currently can still take chip damage to the Guardian even after we proc it. Even with this damage, we have like 5 strikes and not a lot of block cards. So the Guardian respecting pick here is the Violet Plants. And it's not so bad, it's still freaking Violet Plants. I mean, winning a lot with Deflect is so versatile. Yeah, it can play with like 3 base energy. It is very good with card draw. And then of course, like sometimes you want to block with footwork, but how many block cards actually benefit from the freaking footwork? Yeah, the defend in your base deck, and then backflip is a good card, and then Lexi is a good card, but you only want 1 copy. And afterwards, what do you have? Yeah, dodge and roll, complete garbage. And blur, yeah, cool, blur. And then after that, there's only deflect. And yeah, the deflect is not bad. The deflect is actually not bad at all. Yeah, Wallpen plays against the book, and Wembley Leader is back against Slavers. But yeah, against Slavers we have like the 2 AoE cards. We have OR attack and dagger spray, and we can also just throw 1 potion at the Slavers. It's not so bad. We also have like 3 strength, so if we draw well in the Slavers side, we can end it very quickly. Oh yeah, that's also Cloak and Dagger. I don't even register Cloak and Dagger as a card that benefits from footwork. But yeah, it's probably well implemented. It's fine. Because I don't want to say it, but right now even at 34 HP, we have a chance to die to the Guardian, even with this deck, and splitting on turn 2. Because this deck can definitely brick on draws against the Guardian in some turns. I don't even register Clone Dagger as a card. As a card that benefits from footwork. I do pick it sometimes, but not as a block card to work with the footwork at the end game. But yeah, we go here and we live again. I don't know, playing Acro here instead of taking 6 is like kind of weird. It's probably okay. We do not advance the fight, but we also don't lose HP, and we advance the fight by Hourglass. Yeah, okay, we can advance the fight a little bit. Had lethal, but I want to advance Nunchuck. No potion? Yeah, not really, right? We have an upgrade right now. And honestly, I'm thinking of this prepare. It improves our hand quality whenever you draw into it after being upgraded. Works with whatever is coming from the dagger throw. With the dagger throw. So like eviscerate, sticky strike, reflex. And the other upgrades are like damage upgrade, which is nice, but the way we actually die in Act 2 is that we draw all of this garbage in the Slavers fight, for example, and prepare helps with that for sure. Can deflect prepare be more interesting? I don't honestly. I don't think deflect has synergy with this, you know, because the moment you play this card, you have -1 card in your hand, so it's actually harder to spend your energy. It improves your card quality, but it makes it harder for you to spend the energy. But yeah, this card's good. And I mean, sure, we have well left hands with Grand Finale and like Acro and Negatro, but probably not our plan right now. With the Giria. And yeah, upgrade the prepare right away. On 3 energy, it's great to have card draw, especially with deflect. Yeah, but only if we are stuck on 3 energy. We have not seen the boss relic yet. I'm not saying that deflect would not be good here. Deflect would absolutely be good here, right, for sure. Okay, drawing a lot of block cards on turn 1. So do not want to split yet, like definitely. Okay, what left hand is here at least. And we still do not have to use this. Can hold this around. I don't know, holding this around is a bit weird. We do get 3 damage immediately. We lose our nunchuck energy, but here's the problem. If we hold the shipper around and we cannot play it to gain energy, and then we have to hold a block card for the turn after, then we are just stuck with this ship without deck, which is probably not a good thing. Yeah, it's probably not a good thing. I don't mind this too much. Nunchuck energy is not playing that much here anyway. And yeah, can hold Piercing Whale for next turn, can also hold Bouncing Flat. It's probably Piercing Whale. We already have Hourglass and Giria as our scaling damage. So we paid like 40 gold for this freaking Bouncing Flat, but he is not performing a single fight. So that's pretty bad. And that's probably pretty bad. Play the prepared right now or next turn. Right now it's probably okay. Yeah, we can technically Survivor and play a strike, but maybe holding Survivor for next turn just straight up better. It probably is. It probably is. Definitely don't want to... Wait, do I not want to? Maybe I do. I don't want to draw into attacks in the next turns. So can shuffle this out. And yeah, Wild Pen so far has been performing like super well. Next turn we might take damage. Maybe not. Also don't want to draw into these 2 next turn, so can do it now. Can take 8 here to guarantee that we never take 36 in the next cycle. But with Giria and Hourglass, there's no fear, right? And then there's no need to be afraid. Maybe it should be a little bit afraid. It's fine. And finally, we can play the freaking bouncing flash. And yeah, well, the plans like definitely overperforming in this fight. Not sure. Kill next turn with this, and then nunchuck on 9. No potion. After image, if anything, tools the trade. We have like all the discard starter, but we have nothing that actually has synergy. So that's a little bit weird. Now AI is probably the better hedge pick if we are stuck on 3 energy for whatever reason. The reason can be Pyramid, can be Pbox, can be Astrolib. It's probably fine. We don't need the tools. With the Violet Pants already and then a lot of discard starters. Because yeah, we also want to pick another Blade Dance with the Max Algeria. Ew. I mean, we have maybe not that bad. We have the meal ticket, so I'm always slightly afraid of Coffee Dripper into Act 2 without, especially without the Starter Relic, and then we don't have Golden Idol to bridge for the Forgotten Outer. But yeah, with meal ticket we can probably pick this. Judo is actually significant. Yeah, significant. It gives us Forgotten Outer. I mean, I refuse to pick this over Ripper, especially when we even have incentives to go to the shops. Man, this relic is like both speaking against Ectoplasm and speak for Coffee Dripper. So how do we say no to that? And yeah, early shop in Act 2, probably clear. Unfortunately, it means that either we have to go here or no, nothing wrong. We pass for this shop, we take this elite, and then afterwards we can choose to take this or not, and we still have a second elite in there. But yeah, this shop's probably very clear. We can also use the heal after these 2 fights. Yeah, Coffee Dripper to take 23. Yeah, absolutely possible. I mean, we can also take bites. We have 5 strikes. We take 4 energy right now, so can discard neutralize. Definitely not fire potioning for 4. Blade Dance, we shift even when we can still deal enough damage to kill this. So we just kill him. I'll pause for 30%. I mean, this is double upgraded. Like, do we really say no to this? When we still have all our base cards. And elites come pretty early. It's not good against the champ though. The dagger spray is definitely not good against this fight. Don't feel like we're in any struggle to get Thunder's Relic. I mean, you always think that, and then you draw, you see how bad the silent like starter deck is, and then you say that you're unlucky, which is true. You are unlucky if you draw super badly, but it happens more often than you think. Yeah. If only we did not have this good poison card, it would be really good. I agree. We bought this for the Lagavulin and did not even perform against Lagavulin just because the Gaia is so freaking strong as the first relic. But I mean, better have bouncing plus on deck in other than like having a 33% chance to freaking get wrecked by Lagavulin, right? So not that bad. Ah, the birds. Take a spray against the bird. And yeah, we down one bird and we're piercing well to block this hit. Yeah, we can fully block this. Probably should just block this. Can just prepare, but yeah, blocking this is completely fine. And this guy's buffing strength already, so I want him to die as well. They're both buffing, but good news, they're all dead. Another whale, yeah, sure. It's not a good card against the champ. I mean, if we're really worried about champ damage, maybe we should be picking accuracy, but it's just so freaking bad. Like, we have only one bit, and this probably cannot be good. If we can take elite, then we're so much stronger into the champ compared to like taking this complete garbage. It's very bad against champ. It's just not good. It blocks not a lot if you can keep a weak chain up, which we should have at some point. Otherwise, you cannot block the champ either way. Yeah, it's just exhaust. It's just exhaust. It doesn't offer anything. It doesn't give you an answer. So potion chance right now is 40%. I'm willing to use one potion here. Probably not 5 potions, but power potion I'm definitely willing to use. You can see first with the echo, but if this is something like after image or the 1000 custom, we're also losing damage. Yeah, I don't mind using the potion in this fight, so let's use it now because it can be useful and give me information. Yeah, red form. Oh, use red form, yeah. If I use red form, I don't really care about the debuff here. And they are probably like almost all dead anyway. The Giria is like insanely powerful. Romeo's dead next turn. And we fully block this here. From bear. Need to kill next turn now, but should not be too difficult. Yeah, we funded with potion anyway. And what other boss relic option? Ectoplasm and Tiny House. Not interested. Yeah, they're definitely not interested. I know, yeah, Bane plus with the bouncing flat or Slice, but Slice is worse now with for energy. Giria is enough. Yeah, Giria is actually enough to solve your damage. Almost. It's like half of your damage engine. If you find nothing better, at least, because eventually pivoting the poison is just the best damage engine in Act 4. Unfortunately, once I've been pretty quick. Yeah. The last run was like super chill after Act 1. And this run so far has not... We have not had a lot of decisions. The tough ones at least. But we progress the same. We have Mew Ticket. We have Mew Ticket. And yeah, Mew Ticket speaks more for the Coffin Reaper and less for the Ectoplasm. So this rally is already better and now it's like double better with the Mew Ticket. Too expensive. It's good, but it's too expensive. Instead, we just take a card remove and the 2 box instead. It's early in morning. Yeah, no problem, no problem at all. But yeah, can't remove toolbox probably clear. How many question marks do we go to in this deck anyway? For maybe bites. Only 3. Yeah, strike removes probably still good. Even if we remove 1 strike, like if we see the bites, it's still okay. Yeah, reflex unplayable. Yeah, sure. It's good. It's good. It's actually very good here. But we do this first, and then do we have enough gold for this? 236, which means we are left with 81 gold. So no, not enough. And I don't think reflex can be better than card remove or toolbox. Even if it's quite good here, like for sure. We have like 3 activators. Yeah, where's the fish when you did it? Yeah, definitely. PK is so expensive, can get one with offer for free with Giria. Yeah, absolutely. PK is strong. And then it's even stronger than usual because we have Growler Plans already. So we have Growler Plans and Giria. And with the PK is probably our champ solution. If we get one for free. We still need a champ solution at some point. No, not yet, but some point. Potion chance is... So 1 potion drop after 3 fights? Wait, no. We got power potion. When did we get power potion? I already forgot. It's from one of these fights, right? Yeah, one of these fights. So 30% right now. Okay, 30%. And I want to preserve these potions for the elite anyway. These potions are very good against elite. Oh my god. We have 2 basic wheels at this. Hopefully that can amount to something. But this guy is exactly what our deck is not good against. So hopefully something can go. Hopefully things can go decently well. At least we have guaranteed weakness. Oh no. Oh no. That's not good. So AI is not online, while left is not online, we draw to 1 piercing wheel and a lot of blocks already. Exactly not what we want to see. Yeah, we have a strong boss solution for this monster, like incoming. Yeah, honestly, we probably should be prepared to take like 15 damage, maybe even 20 in this fight. 5 point? No 5 point. It's not even lethal. Like it's not even close to lethal here. And we have guaranteed weakness for the attack cycle. And 1 piercing wheel left, so it's not that bad. Yeah, it's bad. But we cannot do anything about it. And also there's no way to not waste damage here. To perfectly stack the mount level. Doesn't happen. Because we need like 3 more attacks for this to not proc the mount level. And we only have 4 attacks in hand. Okay, piercing wheels here. Next turn maybe we get AI and whatnot. So well it plans bouncing flash, piercing wheel and hold the dagger throw. But one thing we pick up the double piercing wheel. At least one can perform here. We block for 1, 2, 3, 9, so we take 9. Or we can 5 potion for 9 HP in front of this elite. And we want to take this elite. There's no way that's worth it. Yeah, there's no way that's worth. And then if things go badly in this fight, we can also just pass for this shot. Potion chance 30%. It's only 30% and it's immediately before the elite with like 2 very good potions. I really don't want to potion here. And yeah, we are only facing 9 damage. It's not that bad. Yeah, we took like 12 damage in this fight. Could be worse. Okay, no potion. No cards. We do not get an upgrade for this repair until like here, so it cannot be good now. And we still do not have a single card that has synergy with this. Double fat. There's a panache with blade dance, but that's about it. I mean, it can also play with the prepare sometimes. Blind doesn't really play. Secret weapon will play though. Secret weapon will play. Because we have hourglass and this deals like 14 each. So it kills this fact probably immediately and it triples this one. Yeah, so it's either panache or secret weapon. And secret weapon is probably just better. Yeah, secret weapon is probably just better in this point. We only have we probably can proc panache like twice in this fight. Which is 20 AoE, but this turn we really need to kill this. And I don't want to have to double potion. Would have considered not playing the AI. But it's fine. Yeah, definitely could have considered not playing the AI. It's deals 13 now, so we also don't need the dagger spray right now. And just take a strike instead. I have to double potion, have shifts to trigger panache. But we can also draw into like... No, yeah, you are correct, you're correct. Even if we withdraw into 0 damage, we can still kill both of them. It's true. But shift potion is stronger, right? Shift potion is way stronger than fire potion. Because with the Giri it deals at 27 and it gives energy. So if possible, I want to preserve this one. Willing to use this one here if needed. But no reason to actually take the dagger spray here, right? Because it doesn't even kill to let us bouncing flat. So if anything, it's probably... Is it dagger throw? It's either dagger throw or strike. And then if we take a strike, we are floating energy. But dagger throw also doesn't guarantee anything. It's way better later in the fight, relatively fast. He was buffing turn 1. Is it way better? It's only 20 AoE. It's only 20 AoE and then we have the 3 strength and then hourglass also ticking. And we have 2 piercing waves, don't forget. Man, Frozen Eye would be good here. Frozen Eye would make things like so simple. Because we just know what we draw on turn 1. But here we don't. Yeah, probably a strike, yeah? Hold on energy... Or do we want to bet on the 7 out of 8 and then play the OR attack into bouncing flash? That's also possible. Actually, you can do that. Oh, okay. We take neutralize here. No. Wait. No, it doesn't work. Because we OR attack can discard one of these two. But 50-50. Oh, okay. So we are gambling here. If we take the neutralize and OR attack discard one of these two cards, we can play the bouncing flash. We can play the neutralize here to kill, and then we can play the bouncing flash to stack poison on the leader. Or we can use bouncing flash and then neutralize to guarantee weakness next turn. And still kill this with 7 hour waste chance. Because this dies to all attack and we only need 1 bounce and poison to get here. Probably a terrible idea. Probably a terrible idea. Because first of all, we only rely on a 50-50 from OR attack. And then if it discards the neutralize, then we also... What do we need win next turn? 25% chance she attacks. It's not 0%. So guaranteed weakness on next turn is not even that bad. Because if she resummons the gremlins, we also have a lot of damage. And after we get Golem Pen set up, we probably always have a piercing wheel in hand to block this hit. Yeah, strike is probably fine. And honestly, I'm even down to do the 7 out of it. Probably not. Yeah, let's not do that. What if ship pot and then play the thing? Yeah, playing this is okay. We can also keep it for next turn. Keeping it for next turn is probably better because it also gives Nunchaku energy and it also kills the Gremlins. And we have like 2 piercing wheels in the draw pile, so even if she attacks, it's not so bad. Yeah. Of course, we are floating energy like crazy here, but it's fine. And weakness is not as strong as this, so we just deal the damage and hold this in hand. Okay, Gremlin Leader never attacks apparently. And probably shuffle out the block card. Because next turn we have lethal anyway. With like area strength, we only need to deal 23. There's no way we don't draw into 23 damage. Yeah, she attacks, but it's too late. Unfortunately, we have to waste Nunchaku here. Because we failed to draw into one of the better damage cards. But it's fine. So we did not even use a potion. And yeah, we float energy every single turn. That's pretty crazy. Relics are good though. If we are floating energy, we should probably pick up backflip. Burst right now doesn't do much. It's definitely a stronger card, but right now it doesn't do much. Yeah, burst at the moment is a brick. And we just fought Gremlin Leader, so if we want to run into this, I don't know, do we run into this freaking bull stabbing strength or slaver strength? I mean, slaver is probably fine. We have very good potions against slavers, but bull stabbing here is like scary. Oh, for sure. Only floating will not attack once. Yeah, that's also true. Yeah, backflip is probably fine. We don't have the defense to play into Caltrops Plus yet. Kalend Spot cannot be better than this. We have 2 piercing, yeah, but only if we draw them on the correct turn. That's always the problem with the silent. You think your deck is well equipped against some fights, and then you just draw badly, and you wonder where it went wrong. But with the silent, it's like pretty common occurrence, especially when we boss squad. But yeah, definitely want to try for this elite, right? We are very healthy and 2 good potions. Are we overextending in Act 2 again? with the Black Star, probably not, right? With the Black Star, we are like, we have even more incentives to take the elite. And free passing with the Black Star in Act 3 is also phenomenal, for sure. It might amount to like 2 relics. How bad can it be anyway? I mean, if this question mark wreck us, we can also dodge this. Okay, did not wreck us. Yeah, bull stabbing answer. Yeah, sure, 2 potion. Okay, anti metallicized book, not so bad. Master strategy, yeah, sure. Single this turn, not so good. Probably never using it this turn, but it means that we need to commit 2 defense, 2 energy on block, which I also don't want to do. I thought about against this guy fight over, yeah. Technically correct. You're definitely not wrong. This fight's not going to last that long, right? With the bronze skill. And we also have a second wheel for this with the well effects. I mean, wasting a whale in this spot is probably like super bad. I don't know. I want to play Bouncing Flask, but I also want to play some other thing. So neutralize Bouncing Flask, Piercing Whale Blade Dance, for example, is probably the line I'm looking at right now. Because otherwise we are losing like so much damage. And yeah, instead of saving whale for later, maybe we just advance the fight by one turn by playing this one of the damage cards. We are never playing the strike. Yeah, I want to play Piercing. Turn 3 we also have this. Okay, minus 12. Okay, good thing we use Piercing Whale on turn 1. And yeah, Piercing Whale guarantee next turn. And then Poison definitely taking him down. This blocks are 4 already, so we can actually aggro here over backflip. And yeah, fight's over. Again, we did not use the potion, and potion would not actually bail anything out. Okay, free energy, free energy. Okay, another aggro. Now, I'm slightly afraid of the champ though, I have to say. We need to find a champ answer at some point. For now, we do not have one. And Machio's card can... Okay, it did not help. I mean, we don't key the T-set here, but it's also not that good. It basically useless against the champ, and maybe we key the T-set. Yeah, maybe we key the T-set. It does not get any use in this side. Yeah, it really does not get any use in this act, and sure, in Act 4 Elite it is good, but by the time we reach Act 4 we better be like freaking broken. With the Black Star stat. He said allows Mayhem Toolbox. We can only play Mayhem Toolbox if we want to. I don't think we want to. He said was Apotheosis. Yeah, but if we see Apotheosis in this fight, we're already winning. And we have the anchor on turn 1 as well. So do we really need the energy? Not really. Yeah. If we have a lot of fires, we're already having like a lot of upgrades and then Eternal Feather here. So do we really need the 2 energy up front? Because it only plays in very few fights. Not really. And yeah, definitely passing for the elite. And do we want an upgrade? I mean, maybe a Bouncing Flask Plus is our champ solution. I don't know. Yeah, we need a Terror or PK or something for me to feel safe. Right now, I don't feel safe. Right now, I definitely don't feel safe. Upgrade has to be better than not upgrading. Is that really true when we don't have a champ solution yet? Because upgrading only makes what you are already having stronger, you know. And right now, what we are already having might not do it against the champ. So potentially, we need to see more cuts and new potions. And yeah, upgrade doesn't give us that. But it's true that we also might lose some HP in this fight. We also might lose some HP in this fight, and then we get double sustain from this. And double question mark, like late act 2, you always think of like Colosseum. For sure. Okay. We actually have a champ solution. Bouncing Flask Plus. Yeah. You trust talk this Bouncing Flask purchase in Act 1, but you see it's going to play here. Oh, it's so far, so cute. Okay, copy paste that. Yeah. We bought the bouncing fast for. I pretended that this was a likable solution, but no. I saw like super fine to the future, and I knew that this card will be our champ solution. Just as planned. I mean, we probably need more draw for before this becomes a real solution. But for now, we have decent cycle. It's not so bad. This guy. I know, missed 20 gold, but probably not transmutation. We can play 4 attacks and the AI, but all attack needs to cooperate. So probably not interested. I want to deploy AI. Deal a little bit less damage is probably fine. We are not vulnerable yet, and we have full block next turn, so don't need to rush too much in this fight. Now we are vulnerable, so we better try to do something about it. Yeah, Blade Dance cost 3, like very epic. We still have not used a single potion. Probably don't say no to this. It isn't just me or is Steko Straps harder than Elite Neck to yeah, sometimes. Especially if you build your deck to gear towards like fun load. Actually, the Steko basically counters almost every deck that does not say like maybe heavy block into poison. Because if your deck relies on heavy cycling, Steko also kind of mess you up. And if your deck only relies on front load damage, Steko also mess you up. Okay, finally it's saver. The fight we have been saving potion for like since forever. And we even have Anchor Red Mask. Oh my god, our turn 1 drop is actually so good. Anchor Red Mask, I did not notice. If I use no pot here, I might use no pot. Looking at what's happening. We might not need a single potion. Because I think this guy's dead this turn. Yeah, we have like perfect kill on this. Okay, mistake. That was the best relic scope. Only when we don't die in the next one immediately. This kills, right? Yeah, this kills. So backflip is full block. We're actually using no potion yet again, because this turn we have like Captain's Quill. Even stronger turn 1, but we don't have backup prep. Sentinel Puzzle is like okay. Accuracy or champ solution, we have like 1 Blade Dance and that's it. I mean, I would definitely pick a second Blade Dance. Now that we have like 2 freaking AIs and then Nunchaku and like Max Algeria, but we have not seen any. I think it's like okay, but is that really what we need now that we rely on like Sneko Skull Bouncing Flash to solve the champ? 15 free. Is it really free? We cannot play the echo that freely, you know. It's not like we have like the kite or we have tools the trade or anything like that. Yeah, I'm honestly thinking of this accuracy, and we say that accuracy plus cunning potion and the blade dance retain is enough to kill the champ. Because the accuracy unupgraded is like, okay, it's only 24 damage, it's not that much. Yeah, it's like 12 damage with from this, and we retain this is like another 12 damage, so it's only 24. And we want to upgrade this bouncing fast, so we probably also want to upgrade Violet Plant, so okay, maybe not. Yeah, probably not, now that I look at it. It's not very good. And yeah, Sticky Strike just slows down our cycle back into this, right? And then this is basically most of our damage in the champ fight. I mean, maybe you can also just block the champ. We have like 2 after image and tungsten rod and a ton of health and like 2 piercing though. So how scary is execute really? We can probably block the execute, but afterwards we need to kill him like fairly quickly though. We just got Snake Skull accuracy, does not seem the way forward to scale damage. Yeah, but we also have a Max Algeria. Like don't forget this exists. We have a Max Algeria, we have a Nunchaku, and we have 2 after image. So the only reason we are leading towards this right now is that we say that our damage right now is not sufficient to kill the champ like comfortably. That's probably enough reasons. This is not actually a real break in Act 3, because yeah, turn 1 we have like very good front road block with red mask and the anchor and tungsten rod and the toolbox. Turn 3 we have cut and spill. So our front road block is very good even without us playing anything, which means that we can actually pick up more powers. Man, the second Blade Dance is gonna be so freaking good. If we have a second Blade Dance, then this pick is clear, but we don't, and there's no more fight. This is not a fight, unless you say that this is a freaking Colosseum. Whatever, we skipped it. I mean, I'm just like slightly worried. How much damage? Okay, let's assume that we stack up poison to... Let's say we play 3 bouncing flash, which is upgraded bouncing flash deals at 16 poison each. So 3 bouncing flash will probably get the champ to like 40 poison. So 40, 80 with Violet Plants, Blade Dance in play with 2 potions. That's not good. We most definitely need to block the execute if this is it. And yeah, accuracy does improve the champ fight a little bit, like marginally. So the champ fight definitely improves the accuracy definitely improves the champ fight. It probably makes us worse in like every other fight afterward before we see a second Blade Dance. But for now it's good in the champ fight, like it's strictly good. And I do not want to die to the champ with like this run. Because other than the champ fight, we are like very strong right now. Yeah, I picked the accuracy, even if it slightly breaks me in Act 3. And bouncing fast upgrade. That's certainly not the Colosseum. Yeah, if we are worried about dying to the champ, then we don't pick this, for sure. Yeah, it's strong, but card removes also strong. And this hurts in the champ fight for sure. So is it Violet Plants upgrade or is it Blade Dance upgrade? Is it accuracy upgrade? It's either. It cannot be accuracy upgrade. It's either Blade Dance upgrade or Violet Plants. One of the two. How good is Violet Plants upgrade? Probably pretty good. We can hold Blade Dance and another damage card, or like maybe Blade Dance and a block card before when we are preparing to split. Or maybe Blade Dance and Piercing Will to block the execute. Ever think about Fusion Hammer? Even with Fusion Hammer, I don't care about Violet Plants upgrade that much. Because we hold the one Piercing Will is probably fine enough. How is the run going? Run is going fine. We are slightly worried about champ fight at the moment, but right now we are very strong otherwise. Like you see, we end Act 2 with like full HP with Coffee Ripper. And the Black Star. Seven to 11. It's going to be 11. Because right now the only thing we are caring about is the champ fight. So it's going to be 11 damage upgrade. This Blade Dance. It might be plan plus because sometimes we also need to. Maybe we also need to. Basically, right, upgrading Blade Dance over Violet Plans is like committing to killing the champ instead of blocking the execute. But upgrading the Violet Plans, we can still kill the champ. And sometimes we can block the execute as well. When retaining Piercing Wheel, we can definitely do it. With double after image and then Piercing Wheel and the Tungsten Rod. And this much HP, we can definitely do it. Yeah, I think I upgrade Violet Plans. Because even with the Violet Plans, we can probably still kill. XecnaR always feels an auto winner survive back one. Yeah. If we don't die to the champ here, we are probably in a decent spot. Okay, this probably solves the champ. Not the panache, but this card. Terror minus. The terror light. But we probably still pick it. It's like very good. Okay, Violet Plan's top deck is quite nice. I wonder how much damage we want to deal though, because we do want to cycle into the bouncing flask. Honestly, probably depends on how much this guy is buffing. But I think I want to play this fight a little bit slow in the first few turns. Because any additional cards we get on this is just way better than whatever damage we output here. Even if this guy buffs to 14 Metallicite, it's still good. Good morning, Surikan. On Piercing Wheel can go. I don't think we need 2 Piercing Wheel to block execute. And it just slows down the cycling back to the bouncing plus. So I don't think I attack a single time and just hold Piercing Wheel defense. Alright, give me a second. Yeah, we just hold Piercing Wheel defense, man. Yeah, Piercing Wheel in the background. Willing to use one Piercing Wheel to block if needed. Buffing on turn 2. Okay, this is worth playing though. This is worth playing. Okay, slightly bad. Don't want to spend the energy here. Next time we have Captain's Wheel. Yeah, buffing immediately. This guy is like quite good at the game. Ice cream would be nice, yeah, ice cream would be nice. And yeah, we can also shuffle all of these out to redraw into this bouncing flask faster. This one I want to redraw, and this one I want to redraw. I hope Piercing Wheel instead of defense, because if the moment this guy attack and I need to block, I want to exhaust this one. I only want to keep one Piercing Wheel around to block execute, if I even need to. Right here, just block it. Don't want to echo right now. Yeah, hopefully we don't shuffle out the bouncing fast. Okay. Everything's fine. We can shuffle out all the defense though. Oh, that's actually very good. So with this, it's going to split soon, which probably means that we should start thinking about like dealing holding things to split. So to ask where is my Twitch image from, is it custom made? If you know what my Twitch name is, then the profile picture is from that. It is in the end game credit. Yeah, this guy is like splitting in 3 turns, so it's probably time to hold the trip. And 45, 44, 43 is 132. 132, he goes to 236. So we can deck a throw here, and then no problem. Yeah, we can deck a throw here. And I want to start holding triple run. Oh, wait, I forgot the freaking taunts. So 44, 43 is like 87, 87. So 224. Okay, so it's no problem because next turn he debuffs, so he does not get taunt. He does not get taunt. Do we even do anything here? Maybe we should. Yeah, hold the triple dance. Because we also want to redraw to this piercing wheel after we go in. Yeah, debuff this turn, and next turn we go. So this turn we do not pierce this armor, so we can do attacks to advance the nunchaku. Of course we are weakened, so it sucks a little bit, but probably not too big of a problem. We have like 43 poison. Actually, we should draw. We should draw like right now. No. Maybe not. I was thinking like we draw right now in order to redraw to the mid ends faster, but that doesn't make a lot of sense. Because depending on our draw next turn, like if we play draw right now and we draw into the piercing wheel, we get into a very awkward situation. Yeah, we can echo. No. Echo to find another flash. We prop next turn. Next turn, this guy is not prop yet. Next turn, he's at like 223. So we have another turn of poison taking down. But if we play the flash right now, he is going to split. Leaving Acro in the deck is fine. Buffing here is not exactly good for us. But this deals like more than 30 damage. This deals 32 damage. We play vulnerable now, keep Legends and Acro. But then we lose 1 turn of vulnerable. We lose 1 turn of vulnerable if we do that. Like this is not wasted. I mean, looking totally fine. And yeah, we are at full HP, we are not fail. Do this first before we draw into the piercing wheel. I mean, even if we take the full execute, we don't even die. Yeah, great job overall attack. Amazing job. Overall attack is like way too good in this game. I mean, we can also potion here to probably win the fight, but we don't need to, right? I mean, I guess we're just holding these potions like forever. That's our life now. Yeah, potioning right now will kill, but we can just block. with like neutralize survivor. Did we over prepare for champ picking accuracy? Maybe, but you see this turn, right? Sometimes it's not. I mean, maybe we did, because first cycle there was no way that we cannot block it. It's true. There is no way we cannot block the first cycle. We got the 2 boat relics, but here we are still taking damage, and it's not like the fight is like over yet. I mean, it's only like 20 damage, but and then we draw like 10 cards next turn. Oh, also yeah, 2 box together is a strip. The 2 box together is a strip, which also contributed like a decent amount. Okay, how many is too many? And yeah. I knew somebody was talking about like Storm of Steel from the champ. And skip 2 box choice? No. The 2 box set cannot be skipped. Yeah, how many is too many? Really? Third after image. not 3. Yeah, you're probably correct there. And yeah, Alchemize is pretty freaking good, I have to say. As always, Alchemize is pretty freaking good. Yeah, 3 is not too many. Alchemize always good. I see the same thing. And right now, 2 after image is sufficient. Because with the tungsten rod, even when middle blade is 3, we can still block with 2 AI. Alchemize was potion. The tap was Act 2. Yeah. Did we use a single potion in Act 2? I guess we did use power potion against the against one of the fights. Yeah, we use 1 power potion. Yeah, I guess we just saved these potions forever, like for the slavers, and then they came the slavers, and we did not even need to potion. Yeah, third after image is probably fine, because at some point we also need to figure out like a real way to block. And double piercing will dash get us pretty far, but it's not enough, because right now we also don't have a single. First of all, we don't have a weak chain, and we have no intangible, and they have no dexterity. So another after image is probably fine. Our damage, we do have a bouncing plus, so 1 catalyst plus can do it. Maybe we can pick Envenom. Yeah, this might be a spot where Envenom would be decent, because I also want to pick another Blade Dance. It's Red Form a real block card. Yeah, Red Form is like the best block card for Silent most of the time. But it's not here. People still can replace transition, can go infinite. Yeah, we can go infinite with a Sundial. That's also true. Yeah, don't jinx Blade Dance pick. Yeah, no. Don't worry. If I don't see a single Blade Dance afterwards, I also expected it. But yeah, after image is probably fine. Because after image is probably the more reliable time meter solution for us right now. We block the time meter normally in the first phase, and then we reset strength with a piercing wheel while stacking up poison. And yeah, block with triple after image. It's still chaos. Probably stronger than 5 potion. Just because we have front load block already, so we don't really need this to bail us out on like turn 1 or something like that. And yeah, we have like triple after image, so this potion also blocks for 9 after everything's set up, so it cannot be that bad. Yeah, okay, here's our Pbox. This is not easy. Energy definitely plays. We have a double acro backflip and triple after image, so like more cast play definitely very good. But of course, we have nothing to do at the rest side. We already lifted 3 times, and we have sustained already from the Eternal Feather. I mean, the sustain doesn't matter. It can be because of the Fusion Hammer with the Ripper anyway, so there's nothing to do at fires. Seko cannot be picked. But what about Ding Dong? Now Ding Dong is pretty good. The bell is pretty good. It's true. Fusion Hammer lets us recall. Yeah. But the problem is that we do have free pathing in Act 3. So normally having both Hammer and Ripper is not a bad thing. But we also have Black Star. So we absolutely want to path for multiple elites. And yeah, if we want to path for more elites, then maybe sometime it also means going to more fires. And those are just dead notes. need Bell for Box Relic. Yeah, the Relic archetype. Yeah, Bell goes with the Relic archetype. Like Byron has the same idea. I mean, Bell's probably more fun. I don't know which one is stronger, but Bell is probably more fun. Yeah, let's go for fun. And it's not bad at all, you know, because we have like one we have like 2 rare relics already. And then some of the rare relics are like absolutely broken. And with the Black Star we also have a higher chance of seeing more of those. And yeah, we're also going to question mark hunting in Act 3. So seeing like Mind Bloom or Workers, absolutely possible. And yeah, Dead Branch with like triple after image. Yeah, don't mind if I do. Incense Burner, absolutely amazing as always. Gambling chip is quite good. Unseizing Top is also can be here. Okay, more potion for us. These are fine. Yeah, more potion. And honestly, Lizard Tail is actually quite decent with the bronze skill. This might actually be our hard solution. If we find ourselves like on damage like somehow. Because with the Lizard Tail we can actually brute force the first cycle. So the first cycle we just face time. And then we block the maybe second cycle normally. And then third cycle, fourth cycle we will. And after that the heart dies to taunts and poison. So no problem. Yeah, Odin in the Relic Pool set Black Star, so it's just good. It's true. I think Bell gets better when you are going like Black Star hunting. Only 3 elites. Also 2 Force Fires, by the way. So Fusion Hammer Pickers would have like 2 nodes that are completely dead. Actually no, there's a path on the right side that has no fire, so sorry. Fusion Hammer Pickers would have a field day. No problem there. Yeah, 3 elites, no fire path. Like we take this one instead. But I want to go to the shop. I don't know. I want to go to the shop, but I also want to go to question mark. This shop has no question mark. Afterwards, there's like 2 question marks at the end of the act, but that's it. Going this way gives me 3 question marks, but no shop in the whole act. I don't like 0 shop at all, you know, because 4 strikes are so complete garbage. Yeah, 4 strikes are just so complete garbage, even though the question marks on average are probably very strong for us. I don't like it. Yeah, fights are also somewhat decent. We want more blade nets and maybe something else. We have World Plan Plus and then triple after image, so something like Nightmare is definitely on the table as well. Also our block engine, we can Nightmare after image. Also Doran Decker, probably not a big problem. Hopefully not. Yeah, I guess we only take 2 question marks in the act then. It's fine. Good Instinct, Secret Weapon, Jack of all trades. So this is 20 gold. Yeah, probably Good Instinct. Actually no. We have Anchor and Red Mask, so we only full block. So Good Instinct doesn't do anything here. Secret Weapon. I don't know. I don't like secret weapon too much in this spot. Let's go for 20 gold. Oh my god. Well, what is this draw? Oh yeah, we have back marbles now, so secret weapon would also be decent. Okay, maybe not 20 gold, but something else. All of these are bad. Yeah, all of these are bad, so what do we want for next turn? I guess we can well defense the 2 defense, so technically footwork has the most guaranteed value. Yeah, footwork is probably the pick. I mean, we can also finish her into like shift potion or something. We have white beast now, so better use some potion at some point. But it's fine. How much do we need to block for? It's like 46. Okay, that's a bit much. Okay, pacing wheel every time. Oh, that was easy. And browsing class? Man, bouncing fast have been like, really liking one direction or the other recently. Yeah, this turn have Captain's Wheel, so I don't need to retain block. Yeah, good job over attack. Well, attack delivers yet again, but doesn't matter. Yeah, hard solution. Garbage. Yeah, always wanted to do this. To hit the spiker with dagger spray. And then chance on 9, so we can the question mark better quite decent and hitting a stone 5 marks. It's like 30% in 5 question marks. It's not that high. The chance is like decent, but and yeah, question mark is stronger than average. But I think card removal is honestly more important. And it's not like we're taking no question mark in this side. We're still taking the late two late question marks. So maybe we can still get value here. I have tried for the multiple question mark to fish for a shot before, and it really doesn't pay off that often. It's 45%, is it? It's like 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. It's not like you take like 9% times 5 for 45%. Yeah, it's green and it works with like triple after image, and then the card draw we have is probably good. It's probably good. Guardian. Okay, really wanted to dig for elephants, but it's not here. And our deck only has blocks left, so maybe it's time to actually use a potion at some point. It's 38, yeah. I remember like doing the math before, and I know that it starts with 3, the result. So yeah, it's like the 38% sounds right. This guy is like very bad in this fight, so exhaust this. Oh dear. At least poison is good. How much damage are we taking here? 50, 34, 34 weakens to... Yeah, we potion. Do we potion again or what? Maybe not. We have like new ticket healing us here. And it's not so bad. We are only taking like 5 damage. And yeah, Sunday energy wasted. And I do not trust or attack on this, so I'm not going to use it in case it discards my blade then. Bottom deck this card. Can still play it. And it's probably just a good idea. Yeah, okay. Got one. Probably a good pick. I mean, with triple after and accuracy, Viria, and Nunchaku, it cannot be bad. Even in time meter, it's probably just a good cut. Yeah, spoon with ships. Oh, second accuracy. Okay, good relics. All the premium relics here. Oh, also, yeah, we scanned like 2 rare relics out of the pool, so only broken ones left, surely. I mean, Caliph's actually pretty good. Yeah, Caliph's could have been pretty good for 4 hour deck. Good morning, 4 hour. Spoon to lose. Yeah, spoon to lose. How losing is it really? It like gets back the whale and the ships. And yeah, it's just bad. Just like can't remove and leave, I guess. Tori isn't bad. Is it really? We have like 2 piercing whales. I mean, yeah, sure. Tori Tungsten Rod, OP combo, but we have like 2 piercing whales already. So how much do we care about Tori? Probably not that much in the hard fight. I don't know. Yeah, of course we cannot even afford it. So we're just like window shopping here. Is it for OR attack too? Yeah, is it time for OR attack to go? The card's like complete garbage, and it just screws me like time and time again. Against the AoE fight, we only have 2 dagger spray and the hourglass and like some potion. Yeah, this guy's a complete trash right now. Especially with Elephant first. Yeah, let's just get rid of this garbage. So, nothing else. So yeah, pretty bad shot, but at least we get the bad shot out of the way for the premium Act 4 shot. Like, definitely coming. Yeah, I know, we just got rid of the wall attack. 20 gold? 20 gold is probably good. Oh yeah, enough. And potion, we can just potion next turn. I just came back, the shop suck or what? Yeah, the shop sucks pretty bad. There was like 2 relics that we could not buy. The Calipers and Tori, and the last one was the spoon. Yeah, we are rich into X4 shop. No kidding. We can wait for 20 gold, but no damage is coming. I guess no damage is coming is not so bad. Yeah, are we waiting for 20 gold when we already have like so much gold here? Cannot be that bad. We only have block cast and 2 after image in the deck. We are gonna city of 60 turns. Maybe not that long. Maybe not that long, but we'll see. Play Panache? I mean, I can control the fight regardless, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, this is taking like way too long for me. I guess we will give it like until the Sundial breaks. Before the Sundial breaks, I leave this fight. Right, Mayhem? I don't know about Mayhem. Yeah, I don't know about Mayhem. Okay, so one more turn. Sundial breaks next turn. Can we even kill next turn if we want to? Surely we can. Yeah, we can. No problem. We can even play one more card. Yeah, draw 2 until here, and then next turn we draw 5, so we don't even break Sundial. Okay, no 20 go. Unfortunate. Yeah, how many is too many? We said that 3 is not too many, but how about 4? Surely 4 is not too many. Yeah, 4 is probably not too many, right? I mean, the bird is like wrecking us right now, but we'll worry about the bird when we see it. Yeah, we'll worry about the bird when we see it. No problem. Weak pot is honestly actually quite strong. Weak pot is honestly quite strong because we have only 1 weakness card in our deck. Hello, Angel Color. And how's life? Silent Gun. Yeah, life's good. And This is like today is like the first day of Chinese New Year, so it's like a national holiday here, and I get to see my family. So it's good. It's good. Yeah, Wing is good against 45, but you know what else is good against 45? For after image. Can we upgrade the mode that we play 4 AI turn 1? Yeah, probably not a very good idea to completely break our hand against like the spear and shield. I'm thinking that maybe Explosive Boss is good against Retromancer, but it's true that we do have Cunning Potion against one wave of the deck. It is scary. It's a bit scary, and even if we have to take a big hit from the Nemesis, it doesn't matter, right? We full heal in these fires with the Eternal Feather. I'm just scared that sometimes we completely break against Retromancer and we face that lethal damage, and then these prevent that completely. It's probably fine. It's not even Retromancer or Nemesis. Yeah, there's only one card here, so we pick the card. And yeah, you think it's like secret weapon, but it's not. Man, I have not picked this card in I don't know how long, even from the toolbox. Probably like close to a year now. The last time I clicked this card. Chinese story live in Vietnam, Singapore, celebrate the day. No, yeah, don't worry. Like Southeast Asia, most of the countries in Southeast Asia celebrate like Chinese New Year every year. We still call it like Chinese New Year, but it has been a national holiday in all these countries for like a long time. But the holiday, the length of the holiday also differs between countries. Like in Singapore, I had like 4 to 5 days of every year, but in Vietnam we get up to 2 weeks. And I think in China they might even have a longer holiday sometimes. Honestly, our damage in this fight is not that good. You think that we have Blade Dances and our damage is good, but it's not. But we can block here at least with the after image. This guy is not good in this fight, so exhausted. Yeah, our damage is actually really slow. But we have after images, so what can possibly go wrong? Yeah, he'll hope with no weakness. Like, absolutely what we need. I'll probably just get rid of this then. Okay, we take one hit, and then afterwards, hopefully we don't take another one. That's quite a big hit though. But we have Eternal Feather to heal here. Why is it 0 cost? It came from Metamorphosis, from the toolbox. Yeah, Brazil, everything becomes a day off. We bottom deck an after image, which is not a problem. Yeah, Sunday energy. Okay, now we are getting to the block a lot territory. So the option, secret weapon and like enlightenment. And yeah, 4 active image is apparently not too many. Because we did all 4 to actually block this. Man, our block is actually so freaking bad, dude. We without the active image. Our deck needs to be faster somehow, because right now, maybe it is not super favor against X4. I have to say, this deck is probably not super favor against X4 at the moment. But we are not in X4 yet, so that's a problem for like futures. Mega prep, exactly what we need. This is actually exactly what we need, like not even kidding. And Mango works well with the Lizard Tail as well. Okay, so with the Mega prep we can actually start upgrading our after image, like no memes. We can actually upgrade like 2 after images, and that makes us like much stronger. If we are too slow for head Retromancer bash our head in. No, not really. Because we can continuously kill the daggers. With the dagger spray and the hourglass. And afterwards we just fully block the Retromancer alone, like no problem. Not after image upgrades though. I think we upgraded at least maybe 1 copy. But I don't know. It's true, we do have 4 copies, so drawing 1 on turn 1 is probably like, easy enough. If anything, maybe the upgrades neutralize. Yeah. Well, maybe we should start upgrade like neutralize like sometimes. Because right now we have no weak chain whatsoever, and then this is basically our having a consistent weak chain probably give us roughly like it's probably like a footwork if we can keep a consistent weak chain going. Actually, it's probably good. It's probably good. Yeah, cunning potion has to be better than this. Can even recall first in case we see peace pipe or shovel. Is it ever upgrade balance? Yeah, upgrade balance absolutely good. we have 4 freaking after image and an accuracy. So surely blade dance upgrade is like phenomenal. But we don't have like unlimited upgrades. We have like 1 upgrade here and 2 upgrades here. So I think I want to recall first and then see what happens after this. And maybe the first upgrade is the neutralize. Yeah, I like recall. I like recall as well. Nemesis. Uh oh, burns alert. Burns are not good, but we have a weak chain. Okay, maybe we don't need the upgrade. We just get a weakness from the toolbox. Unless thing take damage from Nemesis. We might take damage, but doesn't matter, right? We have another internal feather heal here. Not that much damage anyway, it's like 12. Man, this guy's too smart for us. He just avoids the both relic turns. This guy's like way too intelligent. This deals the blade dance deals the most damage in our deck, but it also blocks for a ton. This card blocks for like 16. Oh, do I really want to play blade dance right now? I probably do. But it does block for a lot. If it's a multi-hit, we don't even need this to block like ever. So probably just hold these two. Yeah, 33. He thinks he's doing something, but now we are ready. We are ready to intercept this hit. I don't need to attack here. I would prefer like keeping this in hand in case I need this to like for block next turn. And also advanced nunchuck if next turn is the multi-hit. By the way, this guy has been playing optimally. He has been like burn into 45 into burn into 45 into burn into 45. The Nemesis is like, amazing at this game. Actually only burns in 45. It's also more than a defense. Yeah, we take no damage. Blade Dance's biggest block card in deck. Yeah, no kidding. He dies to poison this turn anyway, so we kill right now. There's no attack smaller than Thunder Strike. Gremlin Horn not so useful, but maybe against this elite. The Steel Gear is probably not better than this. Boss reward. This is the first time I see this, by the way. I have never seen a triple rare from an elite before, but it's finally here. It's like one of out of 1,000 or something for this to happen. Yeah, more after image. I'm on it. I also see the nightmare on the after image, and that's our plan right now. Yeah, adrenaline is good, but is it better than nightmare? Because it's not like we don't have to nightmare the after image, you know. We can also just nightmare the freaking Blade Dance, and then you see like how powerful that is. Yeah, we don't even need to nightmare the after image if it's a fight where it's not good against. We can just nightmare the Blade Dance, and that's like insanely strong. With 4 after image stacks, and nunchuck with Viria, and the accuracy. And yeah, boss reward are pretty cool. The Steel Gears versus Shift Potion. Okay, maybe one the Steel Gears is slightly better. Sometimes this can bail us out in the situation where this cannot. Aha, more strength for freaking Blade Dance. Okay, do we upgrade Nightmare now? Do we upgrade Nightmare now? Because like 3 energy is actually very difficult to play. We only have 4. What relic did Nemesis give? Like these 2. The Gremlin Horn and the Blood Vial. Yeah, Nightmare upgrade is probably just good, right? We actually really need energy right now. But yeah, Fusion Hammer will not solve that, by the way. Because Fusion Hammer we cannot even upgrade right now. Yeah, Nightmare upgrade is probably good. Most of the time, like we have so many freaking Nightmare targets. Like any of the after image can work. Both of the Blade Dance can work, and accuracy can work sometimes. Maybe against the heart we can even Nightmare the freaking piercing wheel, because normal hit we block with 4 after image, and then the multi hit we block with this. So even before Wild Plans is in play most of the time, the first time we draw into Nightmare we just have an upgrade target. Man, this run is like this run is like really going into a clown direction. For sure. Uh-oh. Okay, they are not attacking this turn, but that's probably just as scary. This fight is probably secret weapon. We have the bag of marbles on turn 1, and I am slightly scared. I'm definitely slightly scared. Yeah, Gremlin Horn, and actually perfect. Okay, no longer scared. I want to kill this guy with Nunchuck or not, so ideally it's like Bouncing Flash. Okay, no Bouncing Flash. And next time we have Captain's Wheel though, so we can let this guy do his thing. And just draw to the Bouncing Flash. So Good's already set up. Can play these as well. Okay, it's black. This potion was not happy. It got replaced by this steel chaos, so it's back to claim its place. I mean, partition. We have 2 acros, but only 2 acros, and a prepared. It's probably good. It's probably good because the more cards we can play in a turn, the better. We have 4 freaking after image. Negative survivor, yeah, but when you use the transition with survivor, usually you cannot spend the energy because you just discard a card. It's probably good. Yeah, also have 9 basics, that's true. Oh yeah, I was thinking how did this happen when we go to the shop, but I remove OR attack. Okay, I remember now. Yeah, nothing has changed. This version is probably still better than this. Retomancer, but we have the Gremlin Horn now. Liquid Technique instead of the weapon. Yeah, Technique's probably fine. Replace potion? No, I don't want to replace my old potion with a new one. I usually don't do that. Because this potion has been through with me to like the thick and thin. I want to keep it around. Yeah, there's also that. The toolbox secret technique into nightmare. Yeah, technique into nightmare for sure. And we probably nightmare blade dance, right? No, not the after image. Yeah, Retomancer is not ready for this. Man, this deck is actually so sick. It's not sick in the sense that it's actually good, but it's really fun to play, I can tell you that. Acro is in the deck, so we can keep this around. Finland's so strong now. Yeah, we have Anchor, Mask, Marbles, Backup Prep, and then Lantern. And we break on this, so now we have to break Sundial, unless we potion. How important is freaking Sundial? These potions are not weak at all, you know. This potion blocks for... this potion deals like 30 damage. Actually, no, it deals more. It deals 42 damage. Yeah, this potion is like 42 damage and then 12 block. And yeah, this potion is also 12 block and plus 3 cuts. Honestly, we probably don't care about Sundial, right? Yeah, just let it break. Yeah, just let it break. Yeah, both in rank right now, exactly what we need. And the tolerance of the white beat. Yeah, amazing sustain with coffee, but also too late. We have not seen a lot of rare relics though, only the mango. Yeah, only the mango so far. This is Sticky Strike Plus. Probably not good enough. Yeah, probably not good enough. Oh, it's still good. It's 15 elite. Yeah, it's still fine. It's okay. Skill potion with us is like, what can skill potion be? It can be another blade then. Rod isn't rare. Rod is rare, but I'm talking about like after the bell. I'm talking about after the bell because the reason one of the reasons we took the bell is because like the rare relic synergy with the black star. We can dig into the really broken stuff. We have gotten decent stuff. The mango is good with the lizard tail, but it's not like insanely broken. Yeah, skill potion can be another blade dance, can be any poison, can be terror, can be PK. Okay, terror PK is super good. I think we're winning and have 135 HP to play with elites and the heart. You say that and then the elites just completely reckless. I think if we can enter the hard fight with full HP, we are in decent shape. I think we are winning if we enter the hard fight with full HP, but the elites can definitely take like a lot of HP away from us if we cannot proc the Centennial Puzzle on turn 1, and then we break on turn 2. Yeah, we have puzzle against the elites, but I have to proc it. I mean, it's always procable as long as unless we draw like 2 after image on the opening hand. Now that would be bad. Because that's the problem. If we draw 2 after image in the opening hand, we block for at least 11, and yeah, 11 it means that we take no damage from the tungsten rod. So if it's the bad attack pattern, we cannot even play both after image. Just not play after image. Yeah, but if we have 2 copies, we have to intentionally leave one of them out. Because no matter what, we are blocking for 1. If we play both of them, you see the problem, right? It's a really weird problem to have, but yeah, don't have to play cut 1 and cut 2. Yeah, you see what I mean, right? We have 10 block from anchor. The spear attacks for 12. So we have 10 block with anchor, and we play these 2 as the last cuts. So what happened? The second after image will block 1 from the first one. So now we have 11 block. And we face 12 damage. And yeah, with tungsten rod we take 0. So we don't proc the puzzle. You see what I mean now, right? It means that if we draw 2 after image on turn 1, we have to not play one of them. If it's the bad attack pattern, intentionally. Which is a very weird problem to have. But it can happen. But yeah, skill potion versus the steel chaos. This steel chaos is probably way better to build out against the elites. And there's no guarantee that we get to reroll potions from here. Alright, the steel chaos is probably just better. Skill potion has the definite potential to high roll though. So if we say that we are losing, we can get skill potion to get another blade dance, another nightmare. A PK terror also sold. And maybe leg sweep was so good. Oh yeah, speaking of leg sweep, we probably should upgrade this neutralize. Yeah, we probably should upgrade the neutralize. If I draw 3 AI, then that's really weird. I think if that's the case, I just played all the after image and then the steel chaos turn 2. Because that also blocks a lot. Yeah, question mark has to be what we talked about it already with the red mask and all the rare relic events. Yeah, rare relic event and Juzu bracelet. You see it flash just now, right? If we did not have Juzu, this could have been a fight. Instead, now we get a freaking rare relic. So Juzu like delivering for once. If we kill this on turn 1. I mean, I don't know. Probably not. And drawing or attack on turn 1 is also probably not a good idea. If we cannot split immediately. Yes, the Act 1 hand. Okay, slightly better than Act 1 hand. Even sense burner? I think the best relic right now for us by far is probably the Death Branch. Normally we say the Death Branch is not good against the heart, but not when we have like 4 after image. And then we just nightmare the freaking Blade Dance and yeah, we kill the heart. Probably pretty easily. But we'll see. This can be anything. It can also be like pocket watch, which will not perform. It can also be unceasing top, which again will not perform. Okay, I forgot about this one. Yeah, we have already. First relic. Okay, so real talk, how bad is Cloak Dagger unupgraded? I mean, we have 4 after image and accuracy, like, it's not that bad, right? Now, yeah, never mind the sundial. Finisher is only good when we only have a strong turn. With 4 after image and this thing, like, whenever we have Red in hand, the turn's only good enough. So I don't like this finisher though. Because it makes a very strong turn, like slightly stronger, then otherwise it's just repeat. But yeah, what about this card? Honestly, I don't mind it though. You know, the Cloak Dagger. It's probably just good. Yeah, it's probably just good. Okay, got the dot. Yeah, neutralize upgrade. So this one's like super weird. I don't even know how strong we are against the bosses, but I guess we'll see soon. We'll see like fairly soon. The win rate right now? You mean like this run? I have no idea. But if you mean for the boss spotting, then we are like 21-11 right now. Yeah, where is after image? We have 4 of them and we failed to draw a third one in this fight. And we have like a lot of energy to spend in our hand, so I don't even know, do I want to echo? I mean, 1 after image here and we easily full block and then deal a ton of damage, but not really. Okay. We are getting somewhere. Yeah, we Nightmare the freaking Blade Dance, but now that we have Nightmare Blade Dance, I even wanted to dig for the thing even more. Accuracy wants to be played, and with 2 Blade Dance it does not gain on energy. So do we actually take just take 12 in this turn to maybe finish the fight after? We overdraw next turn, no? So we overdraw by 1 card because we Nightmare this Blade Dance right now. Yeah, even if we draw into after image right now, we have to give up on under the Blade Dance or the accuracy, so it's not been that good. Yeah, I think we just take this hit, minus 12. It was the next card. Okay, understood. Neutralize fishing whale or what? Really need to play well with fans though. So this turn probably we are taking more damage. You can also give up on the second AI. So we have 3 energy, 1 goes on piercing wheel, 1 goes on Violet Plains, then maybe another 1 goes on after image. Yeah, there's no line to both play physical and also get nunchuck energy. I guess we take damage then. How much are we taking? We are facing 18. We block for 1, 3, 5, 7. So 7 and we face 9 times 2. So we take 9 damage. And afterwards the fight, so 9 damage is not so bad. Otherwise, the line is neutralized here. Wait, does neutralize block more or less? Yeah, neutralize block less. So neutralize hissing wheel, blade dance, wallet plants, and we hold after image blade dance. In that line, we take we block for 1, 2, 3, 7. Okay, so it's just bad. It's just strictly worse than the other line. Yeah, after image. Yeah, Captain Skill this turn. Okay, more after images. More blade dances a bit. Maybe we should not have kept this because now we don't have hand space. Ah, never mind, we do. And then we just kill this guy this turn. Hey, XecnaR, thank you very much for the prime sub. Thank you very much. And yeah, we would run to support because this one is like very interesting. Honestly, I don't even know. Like, is this on a meme or is it actually strong? Because I feel like I'm memeing a little bit too much. But I also feel like the cut face was not bad at all. The 4 after image, like no kappa, is actually good. Shouldn't Molten Egg upgrade shift? No, the Molten Egg only says that whenever you add an attack into your deck, upgrade it. So the shifts are created, they are not add to my deck. This one should win. Yeah, I hope this one wins. For sure. A fun run like this definitely wants to win. Yeah, the shifts are added to hand, not to my deck. Yeah, only 36. One blade is blocked for freaking 60. I probably should be thinking about Nunchaku though, at some point. And at some point being now. And yeah, he dies next turn to taunt. And this doesn't work. We need one more block card. Otherwise, we are facing like 10 damage to preserve Nunchaku, so I guess it's not worth it. Hey Terrence, thank you very much for the raid. You choose a very interesting run to raid. But yeah, I hope your stream went well. We are like mega memeing here with 4 after images. And that's our entire block. Okay, this guy normally counters ships, but what about our ships? Does this guy counter our ships? It's probably not panache. If anything, it's magnetism. Panache doesn't get strong before we have already won the fight. When the panache deals damage, we have already won this fight. So many relics, yeah, Black Star Squad. We have a lot of relics, but for some reason we are the power level of this deck is like super weird. I don't even know how strong it is. Panache seems okay. Yeah, Panache is like okay. It will deal damage, but I'm saying like when the Panache is strong, we have already won the fight because after image are already set up and we can freely play cards. On the other hand, we can take our 20 gold and our 4 and all that. And we just like choose the actually boss counters to not draw after image on turn 1. Really not drawing after image on turn 1, huh? Okay, 1 after image. So that's something. Okay. Next turn, not a lot of cards though, so time meter is like being very annoying as usual. But we have Captain's Wheel, so we don't need too many cards to block next turn. I can still do this. Puzzle props though, and we get 3 after image in hand, so we should not hold this card. Also a card from Pbox, so we are like mega overdrawing here. Yeah, 15 times 3, pretty scary. But he doesn't know. Okay, 5 is probably super under control. We have like 7 stacks of after image. Good. Man, we are just mind blasting this guy to oblivion here. Okay, that's not good. Next turn we have like 1 card play. That cannot be very good. So maybe we should stop soon. Or we can also just play all the cards this turn by using a potion. Definitely don't want to use this potion though, and then we only say that this potion is so freaking strong. How bad can it be really? Like 2 cards next turn. We probably should just take 6 here and then take 5. We take 5 here to play 3 cards next turn. But the actual boss Cedric, we took the bell. Yeah, the bell right here. Yeah, we should probably stop here. Oh, wait. My blast incoming. We have 4 energy and 3 cards. So this will line up. And yeah, this is exactly why I don't want to play the cards last turn. So that I can still block this hit. 30 damage. Dude, this is take damage though. Should I really be that much to play the Mind Blast here over blocking? Because this blocks for like 14, so I take no damage. But playing Mind Blast definitely take damage. Yeah, how bad can it be? It cannot be that bad. And yeah, magnetism has not given us a real scaling. So it has not been delivering that well. Okay, this is in hand to split. Another Mind Blast. 20 damage. Yeah, split soon, and we have a Piercing Will to reset strength. And second cycle, we have absolutely no problem. Yeah, one card next turn, which is Piercing Will. Yeah, the magnetism really doesn't give us anything good. But it's fine. This fight is like completely over. And yeah, here Panas finally makes an entrance. It deals reasonable damage, but we have already won the fight. Another one. One, two, three, four, five. Yeah, dice next turn to poison and keep the nunchuck. So 5 or 20 go. Yeah, probably not. After the last magnetism for Hand of Wheat that never came, I probably don't want to stall this fight for that long because it also messed up the nunchaku. But yeah, that's the same story for both bosses, right? We lose a little bit of HP, and then after we get set up, we never lose HP again. Which is what I'm worried about against the Spear and Shield, by the way. Because I say that we actually have to draw very well in order to not take damage in the Spear and Shield fight. And afterwards, if we can finish the Spear and Shield fight with high HP, I think we are like super winning. With this max HP, then the Lizard Tail and like 4 after images. But that needs to happen first. And yeah, apparently toxic decking the after image is not that easy. You think that we have 4 of them and it's good, but maybe it's not so good. But yeah, the scenario I talk about in actually can happen, right? It's even more likely to happen if I upgrade the after image. So honestly, I don't even want to. Yeah, for after image, this runs like kind of a beam, sort of. We ask ourselves like how many is too many, and the question still has no answer. Because we blocked Time Eater with like 7 after image just now. Where am I from? I'm from Vietnam. Is it Blade Dance upgrade? Is it Blade Dance upgrade? Like, against the hard after image upgrade is definitely better, but yeah, I'm scared that after image upgrade might means that we cannot use Sentinel Puzzle on turn 1 of the Spear and Shield fight, and that is very dangerous. That is very dangerous. Upgrading Tactician, probably Blade Dance. Like this upgrade is insane value. It blocks for 4 more. It deals like 11 damage, and then of course it props the Nunchaku another time. 11 damage alone is good enough, and then it also gives us 4 block and then energy. Probably Blade Dance in this deck right now, or Cloak deck, but probably Blade Dance because actually no. Maybe it should be Cloak Dagger to make it another nightmare target. Because right now, right, if we nightmare the after image, we are happy. If we nightmare any Blade Dance, we are happy. But other than that, there's no nightmare target. We don't even care about nightmaring accuracy in the hard fight. But if we upgrade Cloak Dagger, this can also be another nightmare target, and we can just block the hard for like I don't know how long. Yeah, only 6 nightmare targets right now. We can make it 7. Yeah, if we bought AI, then sure, the chance that we draw a second one is very high on turn 1. That's actually not what we want in the spear and shield fight. Yeah, throw Nego upgrade is probably fine, right? It's probably fine. More nightmare targets, the better. Aha! I mean, how good is it really? It's probably good, right? It's probably good. And I'm seeing like a couple of things in this shop. So first of all, the obvious thing, everybody sees this, the freaking kunai. But afterwards, there's the apotheosis. There's card remove, and there's a blind. Kunai blur apotheosis. I don't like the blur at all because we have Gallet Plan Plus. And after we stack up the kunai fast, big enough with the 4 after image, we just straight up win. There is no way we need to get the spill over block from the blur. And yeah, we have a lot of gold. Honestly, I think the blur is more valuable than you might think. No, not the blur, the blind. I think this card is actually very valuable because the only weakness source we have in the deck right now is the neutralize, and our deck is quite big. Our deck is very big, so at the moment we cannot guarantee the weakness chain in the second cycle. But with the red mask and 4 weakness in the deck, as long as we draw into both of them, the second cycle is always weakened. No medkit though? Not really. I mean, medkit against spear and shield is like funny because yeah, sure, you set up after image and then you block with the birds, but other than that, it's not so good. I mean, I buy this over nothing, but there are a lot of things here to buy, so it's definitely not over nothing. No go for remove kunai apple, but can do blind over remove. We can also just do apotheosis kunai blind. There's no need to remove. That's also possible. How strong is apotheosis anyway? 3 blocks on all of these. Upgrade strike is irrelevant, but upgrade blade dance we say is very good. But other than that, not so much. So the only upgrade we get is like 2 blade dances and basically 7 block cards. So it's like a footwork plus. So the apotheosis is like a footwork plus that also upgrades our blade dance. How good is that? Probably not even that good. It's another thing that we need to draw into. And then we only have like too many things we need to draw into. On go up, is it really? It's like 455. yeah, 580. So we are 1 gold off from these 3. But it's not what we're interested in anyway. Oh yeah, it also upgrades acro and tactician. So it's not bad at all. Yeah, actually, let's take that. Let's take the freaking kunai apotheosis and blind. And we have enough HP to brute force our way through with unquad remove. If we have like enough raw power, even if we lose HP in the spear and shield fight, it doesn't matter that much. That's the main logic here. We can go very long in the hard fight. Yeah, upgraded blind for the hard, very nice. Yeah, AoE blind. That's probably good. That's probably good. Also, we can use a potion in this side for sure. We have white beast. Okay, not the bad pattern. Secret technique for the nightmare or dark shackles. Dark shackles fully block this turn, but not next turn. Yeah, secret technique is probably way more flexible. We can get piercing where we need it to block this turn. Also, yeah, of course, like apotheosis on turn 1 if we can block already. Yeah, okay. So, yeah. Can I see hidden relic bar? Yeah. We have Kunai Prayer Wheel, Triumph Resorter, Multi-Neck, Vajra, Black Lion, Gremlin. Oh yeah, Vajra. So upgrade and upgrade with 12 damage. So Nightmare After Image. We After Image and we Secret Technique for not the Apotheosis because we have no energy. If we play Apotheosis, then we just lose a lot of HP here. So what are we Secret Techniquing for? Man, we draw both Echoes on turn 1. Okay, that's not good. So probably need to actually use the Centennial Puzzle here. Actually, we have like 3 copies of After Image next turn, so how bad can it be? Secret Technique is probably on blind, right? Yeah, it's probably on blind. Yeah, pulling but the blind. Also what I'm thinking. It's probably on the blind. So Nightmare After Image. After Image, pull the blind and we need to block for... This guy's dealing 21 and the other guy's dealing 4 times 2. So we need to block for 27. But not 28. Maximum 27. Okay. Always give Blackstar a hard time. Yeah, Blackstar is like complete trash before you get like completely OP. But I always talk about like how we absolutely busted in the hard fight is not needed. You just need to be strong enough. Like barely strong enough is ideal. But that also means that you don't take too many risks early on. And then it's still strong enough for the late game. But yeah, Nightmare After Image is clear. So we do that. And then we play the After Image. Don't need to pull the blind first though. We can just do aggro first, and if we draw into the blind right now, sure. Okay, maybe we don't need to pull the blind after all. We can blind this guy, and then neutralize here. So how much is that really? Okay, the math is really annoying. Is that 14? 14 weakens down to... No, let's just calculate like 21 weakens. So 21 weakens like 15. So 15 and 15 4 times 2. So we need to block for 21. Not 22. Okay, 21. Can we do Apotheosis actually? Yeah, maybe we can do Apotheosis now. We take damage if we do that, but oh no, we only have one energy. What am I talking about? We have 2 from the Nunchaku, but actually yeah, we do have 2 from the Nunchaku. So how much damage are we taking if we pull Apotheosis? 29, we block for 1. We block for 1 from the thing we're pulling, so 12 block. 13 block, 14 block, 21 block. 21 block we take exactly this and we take 10. Yeah, ew. Can do better than that. Okay. No. The if we pull the blind right now, though, we don't have weakness on this for turn 3. So how good / bad is that? Maybe it's probably okay. It's probably okay. We can also just pull defense. Yeah, how about pulling a defense so that we don't draw it next turn? That's also good. If we pull a defense instead, we are blocking for 1, 2, 3, 10, 15, so 26. And we take 5. Yeah, that's probably fine. Pull defense. Now, whatever, pulling Apotheosis is like more fun. Let's pull Apotheosis. Oh yeah, we are blocking for... Wait, why did I calculate that we take 10? What did I miss? Apotheosis... 11, 22... Oh yeah, okay. I forgot the weakness goes down to like 4 times 2. We don't even take that much here. And yeah, I can definitely use a potion in this fight. Probably the steel chaos probably not as good in the hard fight. Because we really need nightmare to line up properly. So even if we want to bail ourselves out, we cannot use this. But this can be used right now. Yeah, just more up the images. Exactly what we need. Also cool 9. We cannot turn around though, so we need to find something that can turn around. We have like 7 stacks and this is 3 cards. 4 cards or 28, yeah, it's more than enough. They're not even close to not being enough. We don't even need to turn around. Yeah, we don't even need to turn around. Guessing Will is good in this fight, they say. Okay, Kunai just prop. Yeah, we entered the hard fight with full HP, so hopefully my theory that we always win when we enter the hard fight with full HP is correct. Yeah, Nunchuck on Sunday on 2, Nunchuck on 9. And we get another 2 relics. Okay, that's a good one. Another Acro. Yeah, Acro is actually Acro Plus with the Apotheosis, and we have Tactician Plus as well. So, cannot be bad. I mean, Reflect is Q and all, but it's probably not quite as good as Acro. What's up, fruit juice? And drink it right away. No, it's not right away. We have Toy on the top though. We even have freaking Panacea for the vulnerable. So that's good. Don't need this trip. Okay, after image is here. Not yet. If we want to draw a little bit first. Okay. I guess that's our turn 1. Yeah, I guess that's our turn 1. Can still... Maybe, yeah, I should probably prepare. In case I draw into Nightmare right now, I can still do it. And if I draw into Well Defense right now, I can also play it. Okay. But we can get a Kunai Prop. Okay, Kunai Prop is also fine. Can get another kunai proc with this blocks next turn, or for a decent amount. And we already have full block. This one I honestly don't know. Do they want to play this? Because if I play this right now, I don't get after image. But with the kunai, it probably doesn't matter. Right? I just nightmare cloak dagger instead then. And then it does the same thing. we just draw 4 after image before the Well fans end the nightmare. So that's pretty funny. And yeah, we take no damage right now, so no reason to do anything else. Does not matter. And next this turn we have Captain Skill. Okay, Nightmare Blade Dance instead then. Yeah, that's completely fine. That's also very strong. Yeah, I know, wasting Toyomi Thought to heal, but doesn't matter. Yeah, we have kunai and fan now, so 7 AI is not super needed. It's true. Unfortunately, we cannot play all of them here. We can if we do the triple after image first and then apotheosis. Because otherwise we are just short of proccing Nunchaku. Bottom decking Relevant, the classic. Also, we do not have weakness for the next cycle, so need to be slightly careful. Maybe we draw first. No, drawing first only makes sense if we draw exactly into either Tactician or Relevance right now. We perfect that? No. We are probably taking damage next cycle because weakness is not online. And then this is our draw power. Our draw power is not very good. Yeah, I guess Nunchuck on 9 for next turn is also not so bad. But 3 dexterity, this is only 2. So 1 dex versus 1 energy next turn. I mean, energy next turn is probably good. It's probably better. And yeah, damage also like no joke either. Yeah, we have no artifact strip for this. And Relevance is exactly the bottom of the deck. Actually, at the bottom of the deck. Okay, fine. Play these two, play defense, play blind, and take damage next turn. Take damage this turn, but next turn we have Centennial Puzzle. Need to be careful though, because I actually want to take damage this turn. If I play both of these, I don't take damage, right? I block for 17 and 20, so yeah, I don't take damage if I play both of these. So we just play the slime. We also have Sundial, so the void here doesn't matter. Yeah, playing this means we don't take damage and next turn we get right because we don't proc the puzzle. So let's take damage. And yeah, if we have the cards in hand, we easily full block this. Blocking 60 without weakness, like no problem. But yeah, I guess we are pretty strong. If we have to ask ourselves whether we're weak or strong, it's probably on the strong side. Yeah, we have like 11 dexterity with 4 after base stacks. And we did not play this a single time. We can probably, yeah, we can just block this normally. We don't even need to will. We have red 3 by the way. This does not die this turn. I mean, we can use this for Toy Only Doctor to be happy. Yeah, Blade is good card. Blade is apparently Blade is a pretty good card. We have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we have 5 relics to buff up a Blade Dance. We have like 4 after base stacks, and we have an accuracy. So when you have that much support for the Blade Dance, is a good card. So this was pretty funny, for sure. And yeah, apparently we are just like insanely strong. Really did not feel that way in the time meter fight, but I guess it's true because before Apotheosis was strong. Apotheosis was really strong, and we also get to. Yeah, we also get to have the kunai. And then kunai like trivialize the hard after we get all the aftermashes down. Oh, that was good. That was a very fun run. Oh, 22-11. A lot of times time meter is actually hard this fight. Very weird. It's not so weird because time meter has some very like cancerous attacks. And also, the main thing about the time meter fight that makes it difficult is that it's not the last fight. So you actually need to preserve your best potions for Act 4. If you can freely throw your potions at the time meter, then it's not nearly as difficult as it is. But you have to preserve potions for Act 4, so it makes the time meter fight like really weird sometimes. But yeah, Blackstar like absolutely pretty weird in Act 1 as usual, especially with the pathing we had. But turn out like surviving long enough with Blackstar completely broken run, like nothing new. The deck is new at least. I have not had a deck like this in quite a while. Because usually I don't pick more than 2 after image, you know. I only pick 2 after image and core yesterday. And afterwards I scale like with some other ways. But it just happened that we get like 4 drops in this run, and they happen to be good. That's the other day, yeah, probably not playing another one after this. I've been streaming for like almost 6 hours already, and it's also the first day of the New Year's in Chinese calendar, so I also need to spend some time with my family. But yeah, play 2 runs today already, and pretty good one. I mean, this one's like super free, and this is a boring kind of free. It's just Snake Eye Nightmare Red Form, ew. Yeah, snoozing in this one. I was also like dozing off, but this one's fun. This one's broken, but in the fun way. But yeah, let's see if there's any I can send you guys to. Okay, nobody's streaming. It's even more empty than usual. Spire at least. So what do I do here? Guess it's like New Year, so I'm just going to rate a random potion to maybe make that day. Let's try this guy. That's streaming soon, like in a few days, yeah. Good luck for you. And sure, if you stream around this hour and then End around this hour, surely I can send you a raid, like for sure. I'm always willing to send raids to like people in my chat. And yeah, yeah, let's try raiding this guy. Seems to be doing some modifiers run on A20. Or is it endless? Maybe it's endless. I have not seen endless mode before, but maybe it's that. But yeah, as always, like, thank you everyone for hanging around and watching. And yeah, I'll see you guys later.